Gather round, adventurers bold in the realm where tales unfold. The podcast of heroes, a quest divine, where imagination takes flight. Let's combine. Roll the dice, let the story begin. Monsters and magic, the battles within. From dragons to dungeons, a thrilling ride. Action Surge podcast where legends collide.
Alright, let's see
Too
here.
commercial.
Can I move players here by? No, I cannot. Um, do this dynamic lighting on. I'm still messing with maps and stuff, so hang on. Let me put you guys. If I can figure out how to get back to that thing there. Alright. Alright. Oh, no, that's the creepy one. I don't want that one. There's the creepy deck the halls. I'll do the creepy deck the halls one next, but okay. All should be able to kind of see a map in a second here. Make sure everybody gets vision, dark vision of. We're gonna give North Pole elves. We're gonna give them 90 feet.
120 feet.
90.
300
We're,
feet.
we're doing a compromise. We're doing 90 feet.
Hey, Brian, I have a question.
Is
My character sheet that I pulled up from the journal that's over there says I have 35 hit points, but on the PDF it says I have 39.
yeah. So you need to change it to 39.
Okay, that's what I double
Simple fix. It should be the stuff based on the stuff in the character sheet should be the same as on the stuff in the PDF character sheet should be the same on your normal character sheet, except for there are a couple places where I gave people higher ability scores. If the ability score is higher in roll 20, keep the higher ability score.
Okay.
If it's lower in roll 20, obviously bump it up to whatever it is on the character sheet.
Okay.
For some reason, the other ones didn't take further details. So I'm not really sure why. Maybe I didn't do this one. Figgy pudding. Where are you at, Figgy pudding? L F. Oh, there he is. Figgy pudding. Okay. Hit points. So welcome everyone to the first ever Action Surge Christmas special thingy doodle whopper. That's a technical term. That's the scientific term for it, thingy doodle whopper.
The doodle whopper. The thingamajig.
The Action Surge thingamajig, you know. Okay, so you guys should be able to all see the map you're on now, right?
Correct. Well, I can.
I can see parts of it, yes.
Cinnamon says, "Hey, looking fine, man.
Cinnamon
Can
is
see
the
all of
winner,
the
man.
trees. Cinnamon, see all the trees and the candy canes.
Yeah, glorious man. Okay, let me see if
He's
I can... Yeah, okay.
Hark the shareholders."
Yeah, we can make that a little bigger, I guess.
That's a synthesizer that thinks it's a tuba.
So, like a lot of the music we use on here, this one included, this is done by a guy named Kevin MacLeod. You can find his music. It's royalty-free music. He appreciates attributions, if you can make attributions, over at Incompetech. Incompetech is included if you have a Roll20 Pro subscription. I don't know about Plus. Plus members might know that better than I do. But he does a lot of great stuff. So like almost all the music that we use on the stream are related to, oh my gosh, the stupid thing. Hold on. Almost all the music we use is that related to Kevin MacLeod or Incompetech at least. Oh my goodness. What the actual heck? This whole, I don't know how I got opera or rev point whatever, but somehow those things got put on my like, why does this not know what to open this with? Oh my gosh, stupid thing. This is irritating me. Like, how does this not know to open this in Microsoft Word? Oh, maybe it's, I don't know. Irritation.com.
You got to just take it easy, man. It's the time of the year to be, to be jolly.
It's something. Why is
Hot, suck on a candy cane.
Alright, it's giving me a problem here. Hold on 1 second. Apparently, I have to open my email and do 10,000 other things in order to get into something that I already have and own and am ready to do something with.
Ooh, bing bong.
That ticks me off. Come on, you can do it.
Yeah, it sounded like John joining us, man.
Yes. that is
Oh,
true.
okay, there you go. All right, well, no Action Surge intro monologue today.
It's a Christmas miracle, man.
It's a Christmas miracle, yeah. All right, John, so you are going to be playing Nutmeg,
Yes.
who
I get
is,
to be a Nutmeg.
yes, who is a monk.
Nutmeg the monk.
And if you can see inside, whatchamacallit, if you can see inside the this chat, like this Discord chat.
Yes, I will look.
All right, you know what? Hold on. This Rav endpoint protection thing has got to go. I don't know who put Rav endpoint in, or how that got on my thing, from what. It's just irritating piss out of me is what it is.
Nutmeg the monk.
But yeah, I got 2 operas. I'm guessing it was some kind of stupid Windows update. I've got 2 things added to my Windows that I didn't add. So now I gotta go do virus crap and all that kind of junk, because could be that too. But I think it was probably some kind of update that I didn't know about. Uninstall. There you are. Pew, 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 pew. All right, we're gonna deck these halls. All right, so it's only supposed to take 3 to 5 hours. Like this Christmas one shot, Silent Night Squad. The only thing is if we don't ever get started, it's gonna take a lot longer. So
It's true.
the long-awaited day has finally arrived. Christmas caroling can be heard on the streets, and no one is surprised. Everyone knows Christmas. Knows like Christmas. What? Everyone knows like Christmas. There is none. What? This is why. This
You
is
got the-
this is why
I
you
got the
don't use.
Korean version.
This is why you don't use AI to. Yeah. No. I don't. I'm kidding. I don't know that Skull King Joe used AI. I don't think so. I think he does. He does say something in the intro about grammar. Everyone likes Christmas. Maybe families gather and there's enjoyment for everyone. Colors and lights create awe in the girls and boys, and while they wait patiently for the most popular toys, Christmas spirit can be felt everywhere, either in a fireplace or the smell of hot chocolate in the air. Nowhere can Christmas feel more present than here at the North Pole, where the elves make toys, pouring their heart and soul. Everyone has gathered, everything is set. We're only waiting for the big guy who hasn't shown up yet. There are elves of every type and station. Some are tall, some are mad, some are a big sensation. And finally, we have the Silent Night Squad, and yes, they look tough with the adventure in front of them. And yes, they look tough with the adventure in front of them that's about to kick off. Okay, so I gotta see what they did there. Anyways, so yes, yeah, interesting.
Do 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 do.
All
Time
right.
to-
There was a whole section. Where did it go? Okay. So it's Christmas Eve. You guys are all North Pole elves, which are essentially the equivalent of Winter Eladrin. but you're a bit smaller. You know, Northville elves are a bit smaller. You like just so think of like Christmas specials where there's the elves are all tiny. Um, Not that tiny in this case. You guys
Buddy.
are like 4 foot. I think the fighter is the tallest at. I think she's 5'2". I can't hear you, Daniel. No, there's something going on with your mic, is what I'm saying.
That better.
Yeah, there you go.
Better if you unmute it.
Yeah, yeah. Um,
Pro tip.
you are all the Silent Night Squad, part of the elves in the North Pole, aka Santa's helpers. The Silent Night Squad is a group of very tactical, highly skilled and trained elves that accompany Santa to make sure his visit to each kid's house is efficient and safe as possible. Unfortunately, several members of the group are unable to take part on the mission this year, so they had to bring elves from other departments at the last minute. That's you guys. Except for the fighter, of course. You know,
We're the B team.
the fight. Yeah, you're the B team. The fighter, Snowflake, is actually a Silent Night Squad veteran. So, oh, you know what? I meant to give everybody a nameplate too, so we can see who's who. There we go. And I think Nutmeg needs vision. Yep, vision, night vision, 90 feet. All right, and okay, Nutmeg, Snowflake. We have Nutmeg, Snowflake, and Figgy Pudding,
And cinnamon.
and Cinnamon.
Cinnamon.
Cinnamon is the winnerman. All right.
So our fighter has superior dark vision versus the rest of us.
Everybody
I
should
think-
have 90 feet.
Okay, it just says 60 feet in the thing here.
Yeah,
so.
everybody should have 90 feet. I made that was a DM personal decision.
As long as Brian gives us all
I
all
figured-
90 feet vision, we're good.
Yeah, I figured basically like you guys as North Pole elves should probably have 90 feet because I figure like yeah, you're not gonna be like Drow of the Underdark where you have 120 feet, but in a place where it's nighttime, like 6 months or more out of the year, you probably have a little bit better night vision than an elf that's
Well,
in a normal climate. So
yeah, we have a little prolonged darkness up here in the northern part of the world.
right. So I figure give you each an extra 30 feet of dark vision. Okay.
It's not always moonlight and moonbeams and stars. There's clouds and snow, don't you know?
Oh, the weather outside's very pleasant. And it's time to make some presents.
Okay. You guys, in order to make sure you guys are up and prepared and ready for the Silent Night Squad, you will have to go on a mission to prepare for Santa's arrival at the house where he will deliver toys. The mission is simple. Prepare everything for Santa's arrival. This means all kids should be sleeping and tucked in their beds, warm milk and cookies near the chimney for Santa's consumption, Christmas trees in the optimal state, has Christmas tree top, lights on, clear of any broken spheres or twigs around it, and Christmas stockings should be in position above the fireplace. You need to scan the kids to see if they were naughty or nice, and scan the rooms to confirm what type of toys they would like.
Do I have something for that? Being that I'm the naughty nice one?
All of you should have in your equipment list certain things. I believe the naughty nice one has a gingerbread scanner, which determines the naughty or nice between the kids. And that should be in your equipment somewhere on that PDF. And that's why I was saying like the PDF is important because it has equipment that's not yet in the character sheet. You're welcome to add that to the character sheet on the Roll20, but I just didn't have the time to do it all. That's why I put the PDFs in the chat here.
Yep. I did. I just didn't read everything on it yet.
Yeah, yep. Okay, so we're not actually on this map yet, but I'm just leaving that there for whatever, you know. You start off in the big hall of the North Pole, where you've just finished eating your Christmas Eve dinner. The room fits comfortably dozens of tables for at least 10 elves each table. All tables are surrounded by are surrounding a huge Christmas tree about 30 foot in height in the middle of the room. See, this would be a good map to have just as a starting map. So maybe I'll get a hold of this Skulking Joe guy and make him a map. At any rate, everything is adorned with beautiful Christmas decorations. The mood is lively and filled with laughs and cheerful conversations. Everybody in the workshop is extra happy because they all managed to complete this year's schedule ahead of time. And of course, everyone is waiting for Santa to show up for the final speech before he leaves to deliver toys.
We finally got rid of that damn buddy who
Right,
always slowed us down.
Buddy Elf, yes.
Oh, I know. You ate all the maple syrup all the time.
All right, you're all sitting at the same table. You know, you four. Excuse me, sorry. Oh, you know what? I was going to. I'm remiss in. I was going to send out a little thing on Facebook to join us live. If anybody sees this or is on, feel free to share this on your Facebook or social media or whatever, and join us for our first ever Action Surge.
It's a very action surge Christmas.
5e Christmas special.
Are we starting with inspiration?
Yes, everybody should have inspiration also. I didn't add that, but join us now.
Doink.
Now. Silent Night Squad. And let me use a little video picture thingy here.
By the sounds of it, we're all going to be tasked with the certain things to do inside this house.
That is essentially it. Yes. And it's going to be twitch.tv/Action Surge 5e. I'm gonna put, because some people might not know still that it's D&D, so I put D&D Christmas special.
Right?
You know, some people, they're just a little slow. It's okay.
Well, it's a Christmas special. You've got to watch it.
All right. So, so what better music to put for seeing if the sugar plums are dancing in the child's heads than Dance with the Sugar Plum Fairies?
Oh, you know, there's actually lyrics to these. We are the sugar plum fairies.
Is there really lyrics? Are you just making
no,
no.
You had that right in my character. I like to sing Christmas carols, but I get the lyrics wrong all the time.
Oh, okay.
I may not know what
again.
weapons I have.
I didn't make the character up. They're from the module. You know, I don't know everything about the character. That's your job. Anyway. So
I'm doing it.
Alrighty. Okay. I was just wondering, because I was like, maybe there are lyrics. I don't know. You know, it's like Dance with the Sugar Plum Fairies. You know, like somebody made up some lyrics at some point in the last 200 years. You know, oh shoot. No, it's not Phantom of the Opera, dude. It's Dance with the Sugar Plum Fairies. Anyways, the rest of the elves are basically sitting in which section they belong to. There's the factory and assembly line, the wraps and ribbons, the security, the stables and perimeter, research and marketing, elven resources, and the Silent Night Squad. And of course, tonight you guys are sitting at the Silent Night Squad table because several of the Silent Night Squad regulars have gone sick, including Snowflake's personal friend Cranberry Gumdrop. And that could be two elves, but it says Cranberry Gumdrop, so I'm thinking that it's one named Cranberry Gumdrop. But you know,
Why does he get a last name?
what's that?
Why does he get a last name?
Right? That's what I'm saying. Like, why isn't that not two elves? But you guys are young. You know, when you guys reach about 600 or 700, then you might get a last name. Although Cinnamon, I think, is 600 and something. So. That's the only thing I did is I added ages to everybody. So as North Pole elves, you live a little bit longer too. But also as North Pole elves, you're quite aged already. And the reason you're not higher level in experience is because, you know, making toys and watching snow flurries doesn't really involve a lot in the way of fighting experience.
If we are all just as good as we can be and praise the big man, we will get what is coming to us.
There you go.
That is truly Christmas spirit.
And pass some of that Christmas spirit down, eh?
Yeah. So this is also. Why don't you guys introduce your characters? We'll start with Rich, and you guys can introduce your characters and kind of, you know, give us a little bit of an overview of them. And
okay. I am Cinnamon. I am an elf who praises the big man himself, Santa, the Saint of Nicholas, and I am very much involved with him spiritually. I'm in charge of the naughty and nice list. I guess I am over 600 years old, but I'd only look 300. And I am here now, newly assigned to this special thing to the Silent Night Squad, and I think it's a very honorable to be here and be able to serve Santa Claus himself. So, and I will be, whatever the mission is, I am up for it. I am going to be able to prove my worth and with all of my compadres.
all right, and next will be Daniel.
No.
Pip. We got two Daniels in here again.
Yeah. You know,
I know Dan usually goes by Dan, and Daniel usually goes by Daniel. But all right, so go ahead, Daniel.
so the blonde-haired, blue-eyed elf is looking out the window distractedly, hoping that there's going to be fog. She is kind of gruff for an elf. You know, she doesn't adorn her, her chainmail with any of the, things, and it's not shiny or anything. She it keeps looking at a piece of paper she's pulling out from a pocket, looking at it and putting it back. And she keeps complaining about the food. The food's either too hot for her or it's too cold. She sent her eggnog back for them to warm it up a bit. And when they did, she sent it back because it was too hot.
Okay. All right, Dan Brown, you want to describe Figgy Pudding?
Figgy Pudding is a small, waif-like little elf with a ruddy complexion, bright green eyes, and brown hair. On the end of my head, I have a nice shiny gold flashy ornament that's decorated with gold and silver. Around my neck, I'm wearing a piece of garland that's intertwined with some silver and gold tinsel. Um, I kind of smell like the stables because I preferred my time with the reindeer. They don't talk back as much as these other pesky elves. I'd rather they be quiet and not talk. I like the I get my more companionship out of the talking with the reindeer because they don't talk back to me. So, yeah, I guess we're here to prove our worth or something of some sort tonight. So we're gonna see what happens. As far as I'm told, I don't know. We'll
Okay,
see.
also I was gonna say, oh wait, I was going to say, I forgot what I was gonna say now. All right, John, let's just get on to John.
Nutmeg is recently graduated, top of the class from Elven College. He is trying to spread what true Christmas is truly all about and the Christmas spirit to the world. He is he is a monk, and everywhere he goes, it smells freshly like mint. He will do anything to win fame and renown, and
Get rid of.
he is always willing to help to spread the Christmas spirit and help anywhere he can.
Alrighty. All right. So
Looking forward to proving that he knows everything that there is to do on this mission, and
about being on the Silent Night Squad.
About being on the Silent Night Squad, and we can do this.
Well, one other thing people notice is that she kind of towers over everybody, being she's 5'2".
Yeah, she is the tallest of most of the elves. Probably the tallest elf at the North Pole at 5'2". How tall? How tall are you, Figgy Pudding?
I'm 4'6".
And how tall is Cinnamon? Or Cinnamon?
Cinnamon.
Cinnamon.
Say it right.
How tall is Cinnamon?
4'4".
Yep, 4'4". Yeah, how tall is Figgy Pudding? 4 foot what? 6?
Yep.
And then how tall is
Nutmeg's 4'8".
Nutmeg? Okay, yep, 4'8". Okay. Yeah. And I kind of in my mind, I kind of think that you're all a little bit tall, with Cinnamon being about the average height of a tall elf, you know? Like, not the average height of an elf, but an average height of a tall North Pole elf would be like around 4'2", 4'4", you know, like that.
So I'm doubting whether all of you guys are really North Pole elves.
like
You're ringers.
Like Snowflake is the Alexander the Great of elves. Yeah. You know, like supposed to be extremely like a giant of a man at 5'8". You know.
Yeah.
All right. So after a little while, Santa arrives. He talks about how happy he is with this year's production. Says, "My elves, you have done such a great job this year. I am so glad you were able to keep up with those shameful companies like Amazon and eBay. Huh, nothing compares to the magic sparkle that you elves pour into every toy you make. You've made such great time. I prepared a little surprise for everyone."
Oh, we are not worthy.
He says, come with me. And after everybody's eating, well, after everybody's done eating and such, you know, he says, come with me, and he ushers everyone outside, into the big courtyard of, you know, the North Pole workshop, and he says, "I think it's time for a snowball fight," and all the elves cheer. Whether you guys cheer or not, that's up to you. But they're all more than happy to have like a snowball fight and let off some steam after a long work week, especially a long work week because of the fact that it's Christmas Eve.
I'm already packing the snowballs.
Yep. So you guys kind of throw snowballs back and forth for a little bit. And basically, we're gonna have a roll off. We're gonna give you guys each of you are gonna roll a D100, and I believe let's see, the two. Okay, yeah. So the roll off. We're gonna roll. Oh, hang on one second. Why is that going on? I don't know what. Oh, I got Facebook still in the background somewhere. I think. Oh, that's why. Yeah. Yep. Decline. Okay. Sorry. Anyways, so we're gonna have a roll off. We're each gonna roll a D100, and you guys are each going to whoever has the highest roll is going. Actually, no. I take that back. No. Let's do
Lowest roll.
Let's stay with the D100. Whoever has, yeah, we could go lowest roll. Whoever has the lowest roll, will win the first round of the snowball fight.
Well, call us off and we'll roll.
Go ahead. You can just go. I'll go. So go ahead, Rich. Daniel already went. And Dan Brown.
I'm not winning this.
Figgy Pudding. All right, and last but not least, Nutmeg.
Beat that 13.
All right, so Figgy Pudding wins the first round of the snowball fight. Now it's going to be best 2 out of 3, and the next round will go to the highest roll. So let's do the same order, and we're going to do Snowflake, and then Cinnamon, and then Figgy Pudding.
Great.
Oh man, you need that last round. Figgy Pudding is next.
I face planted.
Followed by I think wow, okay. So Figgy Pudding is on a roll here. Okay. Best 2 out of 3. Figgy Pudding wins. Okay. Shoot. We didn't even have to. There wasn't even a third round. Like it was just when you win 2 rounds right off the gate. Like
Figgy Pudding's got that dead eye with snowballs.
Yeah. Figgy Pudding's cheating. Is it?
He told me he wasn't playing. He said he wasn't playing, and then he hits me with a snowball.
Figgy Pudding
around an elf too.
Figgy Pudding's like,
Pudding, you're not supposed to throw the snowballs to people on your side of the line.
he's distracting people with tinsel. Distracting people with tinsel and going, look, there's Santa Claus. Like,
Ooh.
and of course everybody looks because Santa Claus is literally there. Like.
He's coming right down Santa Claus Lane.
Yeah, right between the candy canes.
Okay, so let's give Figgy Pudding a prize here for winning the snowball fight.
I was not expecting that.
Right off the bat. Wow.
Okay, so 1, 2. Oh my goodness, what in the heck is going on, man?
You also realize it was a 1 followed by a 100.
From
Right.
one
Yep.
end of the spectrum to the other.
Okay, I had to turn my phone down because people don't respect boundaries, I guess, apparently. Anyway, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Roll a D6, Figgy Pudding.
So, anybody who's tried to get a hold of me this last week, I'm sorry, I've been off the face of the universe,
Gr-
but
Fine.
All right. Okay, hold on. Let me see. I think that's actually going to be 1 second. Can I give that to you? Let's see.
I get the Vorpal sword. I get a Vorpal candy cane.
Okay. So who is the runner up in this scenario? Is there a runner up, or do we need to roll for a third round?
You need to roll for another one, I think.
Okay.
But between the, yeah.
The lowest in the first round, besides 13, would have been
45. So that'd be
45 slag. So
okay. So yep, we need to go for a third round then. Okay, so third round. Let's go back to lowest again.
Closest to 50.
I that would be cool, except for it might be hard to do. I don't know.
Okay,
Closest to 50 without going over. Oh, Snowflake got low. Okay, all right. Who's next? 22. Oh, that's pretty good.
But not good
Snowflake's going to win the round, I think, but it's going to. We just need to determine who the runner-up is. Okay, so who got the highest in the second round besides?
me, I got the highest in the second round.
Okay, and you got the lowest in the third round. Okay, so then what we're going to do is we need to have a roll-off because it's still a three-way tie between the three of you. You're going to give me an ability check.
Oh.
And
Okay.
you're going to use whatever's your highest ability, like your highest ability score.
Yep.
So that's the modifier that you get to add. So most of you should be +3.
Highest abilities. Oh,
So we're just rolling the ability.
No, yeah,
So
you're gonna roll a d20 with the ability score added. Ooh. It looks like Snowflake might be the winner on this one. We'll see. Oh, it's anybody's ball game at this point.
It's a tie.
So what's your not stealth, sir, not athletics, sir.
No,
A straight D20 plus
No,
your
ability score,
Oh, I got it. I understand.
attribute, not skills, not proficiencies,
Ability.
ability score. Strength, intelligence, wisdom, dexterity, constitution, charisma.
Yep. So it's
We're,
20
we're
plus.
just gonna
Okay,
keep we're gonna keep the same roll.
oh, okay.
Okay.
So 12.
So-
You both rolled 12. Okay, and then Slag, you rolled a 2.
Mine
Okay.
would be +3.
So you're both okay. So it's a two-way tie.
Yeah.
Well, in the event of a two-way tie after a three-way tie, I feel compelled. Santa's giving away prizes, and Santa's a generous man. So, Figgy Pudding, since you are the overall winner, you are going to get. I feel like Santa feels like Cinnamon is going to be left out, but in this case,
I just have to be close to you, Santa. That is a prize enough for me.
in this case, for Figgy Pudding, Santa hands you his hat.
Ooh.
He says, "Keep it well, my friend, and don't worry, I can get another one."
So I have Santa's hat.
Yes, and Santa's hat
Oh,
has 2 charges per day, and as an action, you can gain the ability to fly with a speed of 60 feet for 1d4 rounds. It says 1d4 turns, but it's going to be 1d4 rounds, essentially.
Okay.
Oh, Man, the computer is not wanting to be doing things I want it to do today, apparently. There we go. Santa's hat. There we are. 2 charges per day. As an action, you can use a charge to gain a fly with a speed of 60 feet for 1d4 minutes rounds, but it's kind of similar, but turns doesn't work the same way exactly. All right, and then you're gonna roll me a d6 Daniel.
Okay.
Actually, roll me a d4. I take that back. Roll me a d4. There you go. 3. Okay.
Tres.
3. Okay. And then you're going to roll me a d4, John.
4.
Okay. Well, Daniel, you're going to get, aptly for Snowflake, you're going to get a teleportation snowflake collar.
Okay.
Once per rest, as a bonus action, you can choose a free spot you can see up to 60 feet and teleport yourself. Which is perfect for Snowflake, because it's a snowflake collar. Anyway, and John, you are going to get a set of Merry Dice.
Oh.
You get 3d6 once per day. As an action, you roll and record the results. Then, as a reaction, you can add or subtract the number from attack rolls, ability checks from a creature you can see, and you can do it after the roll, but before I decide whether the roll succeeds or fails.
Nice.
So, and if so, you could use them all at once theoretically, but you could use 1d6, 1d6, 1d. You know what I'm saying, like that too.
Right.
But you could use them all on like one thing if you wanted. and Santa looks a little worried, and he knows that Cinnamon is devoted to him, loyally, and says I can't help but feeling that you were a little bit left out, my dear Cinnamon. Anyway, so and he says
It's however you say it, Santa.
he says, but here, fret not. I have saved this special token for you, and he hands you a key.
Oh, thank you, sir.
He says, now, perhaps it is not as nice as some of the things that the others have gotten, but it is very useful. And Santa's key is once per day. It can be used on a locked door to magically unlock it and disable any traps.
I will cherish this, Santa. And
Now,
I put it in whatever.
I'm
place
also
I
going
could
to allow
charge
you
it.
to use it as a optional, like so let's say you use it to unlock a door, right?
Mm-hmm.
It will disable any traps automatically on that door. But I'm
Okay.
going to let you alternatively use it if you find a trap, you could use it to disable that trap instead. Instead of unlocking a door. So.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Would it be? Could I switch that to be my, holy symbol?
Yeah, you can
Or
use that
I-
as your spellcasting focus. Yeah, your holy focus. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, since it's Santa's key, then I will say yes on that for sure.
Yeah, that would be the only reason why. Yeah.
Yeah, and I picture it like a big, kind of like a big, fancy, ornate skeleton key with an S up in the head of the key. Well, maybe not that big, but to you it seems like that.
I gotta take.
I'll catch up, everybody.
All right, I gotta take a quick break.
Oh, all right.
Fire alarm.
I was gonna think I'll
smoke
say that-
alarm's having a malfunction. I gotta call
Meltdown. Okay. All right.
Well, see,
So
the base of the key would have like the Santa's face on it, then the key would come down.
right, or a big S, like big SC or something. I don't know. It's, and of course the very top of the key hit. I don't have a key. Oh yeah, I do. The very top. I got it. Oddly enough, I have skeleton keys here. So the very top of the skeleton key here would have like a little North Star Polaris nautiloid, nautical star looking thing. Maybe something. I don't know.
As like the cardinal points of the North.
Yeah,
South.
right. The North Star. Yep. Okay. Anyways.
You can turn around and use the end of the key to stab someone with because it's all sharp and pointy.
Okay. After the snowball fight and all that, calms down, and like people have been given different elves have been given various different prizes. You know what? Actually, we're just gonna go to BRB real quick, and everybody can take a break, and then we'll wait for John to get back. So that way
Okay.
everybody can have a bathroom break or whatever. Okay, here we are, back with our Christmas holiday stuffness. All right. So, um, as you guys, shortly after the activity and the prize and whatever, Santa says, "Well, it's time to roll out." He says, and he says, "Come on, follow me, you three or you four, to the hangar." And once in the hangar, you see Mrs. Claus there. Of course, she wishes everyone good luck and has a special treat for you all. She hands you each a thermos with hot chocolate for the road. And of course, it's Mrs. Claus's special recipe, and each thermos will act as a potion of healing.
Yay!
In the hangar, there's also a special sleigh that looks more like a rocket or a huge capsule. It's been pulled by a single reindeer, the biggest, toughest, most badass reindeer anybody's ever seen.
Thrasher.
All black with antlers twice as long as any normal reindeer. His name is Thunder, and he's a special reindeer that only few elves that work with the SNS ever get to see. For the rest of the elf population, he's almost a myth. He's twice as fast as all of the other regular reindeer together, but not friendly at all. He's only nice to Santa and Mrs. Claus. And
He's a flat out reindeer.
and it is known like it is known to Snowflake, and she, of course, with Figgy Pudding being the resident stable master, who's never really seen Thunder much, but heard about him, knows that he is not friendly to other people than Santa and Mrs. Claus. So,
Be wary of this one. He is very, very edgy and temperamental.
yeah. So and Snowflake would know this too, but because and anything that Snowflake could impart to anything that Snowflake can impart to you guys, I'm assuming she will, right, Daniel? Or
Yes.
because you being kind of the SNS veteran and everybody else being kind of new to the group, new to the SNS, the Silent Night Squad, you feel
Yeah,
you feel like arming them with information, I think.
Yes.
Okay, so Snowflake will let you know that the aim is basically to land on the rooftop of the house. Once there, you can decide whether to use the chimney or climb down to the backyard and try to open the door. Oh, you know what? Here, we'll do this because I got it set up with 8 reindeer, and we really only need one big one. And I got a sleigh, but that'll have to serve for now. But it's just a visual representation anyway right now. Okay. Oop, There we go. All right. So, and we'll make Thunder tint him black if we can. Details black. Okay. So basically, the aim that Snowflake would know that the aim is to land on the rooftop of the house, climb down to the backyard, or go down the chimney. You could go through like a window if you wanted to. Whatever the case may be, is essentially you want to, get in there quiet, do all the stuff that you need to do, and, do your jobs basically. So, are you going to hop up into the rocket sleigh?
Yeah, let's get in this sleigh and get some Christmas spirit going.
All right. So, since you're the resident, hang on, let me send this to back here. There we go. Since you're the resident stable master, currently, or one of the stable people currently, Figgy Pudding, I need you to make me an animal handling check.
I am proficient in that. So I am not.
You should be proficient in animal handling.
I am. but it's one of my lowest scores to
Oh
roll.
yes, yeah. But you're proficient in it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless is anybody else proficient in animal handling? I don't think they are, but.
Nope.
Okay, 13. Okay. It is a rough ride. An extremely rough ride. It is like this reindeer is not wanting to fly, but luckily, Santa kind of says something and writes him and whatever to calm down a little bit. And it is about time to land on the rooftop. Here, we'll put Cinnamon down there too. Yeah. It's about time to land on the rooftop. We're assuming that this sleigh and deer here are on the rooftop. But you're gonna make since you're driving the sleigh, Figgy Pudding, you're going to make a D20 roll.
Okay.
And you're aiming for a DC 13 or better.
Okay, so this is a straight D20 roll.
Yep. All right, perfect.
16.
Perfect. Okay, you guys land to a smooth, quiet stop on the roof. Just see the sleigh, like calmly hovering just above the rooftop, and see thunder, lets out a little bit of a wicker and kind of thing, and then you guys everything is all silent around here.
I will silently get off the sleigh onto the roof.
Okay, so are you guys planning on going down the chimney? Are you guys planning on climbing down to the yard, or are you
I'm
guys
going down the chimney.
or are you guys planning on splitting? Now, it might make sense to split because you could cover more ground faster, possibly, but also, part of this the mission relies on you guys being quiet.
All right. I would suggest we split. That two of us take the bottom floor and two of us take the top floor.
I will go down the chimney, I think.
Okay. I will advise you all at this point to look at your character sheets, see what kind of specialty type stuff you do, if anything, or specialty equipment you have, and you realize that probably the majority of the bedrooms, which means the children's bedrooms, are going to be upstairs. So, would Cinnamon want to go through the What's that?
I should go upstairs.
Yeah.
I'm looking for creatures stirring.
They need to be downstairs in the kitchen.
Creatures stirring could be anywhere though, but
Okay.
but before you cut me off, I was
Sorry.
saying that maybe Cinnamon would like to go to the upper area where the kids are sleeping, because she's got the naughty nice list thing, the naughty nice gingerbread detector.
I identify as they or they them.
Okay.
And I would take and suggest that Figgy Pudding go with for the second floor, since the Figgy Pudding is the stealthy type.
Okay. Now you're gonna go through the chimney too, Nutmeg, to check for creature stirring.
Yes.
Okay. Now creature stirring doesn't necessarily mean the kids, but it could. Or the people, the adults. They could.
Right.
Okay. So, all right. So, Snowflake, you're the only one that's going to the ground floor then, at this point.
Yes.
Okay. You notice several points of entry, including windows.
Because I've got my candy cane hook gun.
Yeah. What is your perception? Your passive. Well, I can look at your passive. What's your do you have a perception skill?
Yes, I do.
Okay, your passive perception is 13. Okay.
Yes.
I will say that probably one of the things you're doing as a veteran, you would know, make a perception check to look for any other possible ways of entry or exit. Okay, you're not high enough to notice anything out of the
No.
ordinary. You see the normal doors and windows and that kind of thing. But other than that, it's just routine. All right. All right. Here we go. We're gonna take. Okay, so we're gonna take figgy pudding, nutmeg. Oh wait, here, we'll just do this. I am going to move the map, so you'll be blind for a second there, Daniel. And let me put in light sources here. Oh, wrong thing. Light. There we go. Aziz, light.
Disease, like,
Ah, very good. Thank you, Aziz. Okay. I'm gonna put a lit area. We're gonna assume that there's like at least candles everywhere, kind of, except for the bedrooms. Actually, we're gonna the lights will be mostly out in the bedroom. You'll see a dull glow from outside, but that's okay. You all have night vision, so. All right. So, let's see, figgy pudding and nutmeg and cinnamon. Oh, hang on, I'm doing the wrong thing again. Dang, neighbor.
Okay, may I ask you a question, Mon?
Yeah.
I'm shown one place of having scale mail, but then on the other sheet it says I've got special chainmail.
Yeah.
Am I stealthing at disadvantage, or am I not? Or am I stealthing normal?
Probably whatever the special chainmail says is what you'd be doing. So
It just says
I
special
think it'd be elven chain. So yeah, you'd be stealthing at normal.
That makes sense. Thank you very much.
I just picked scale mail because it dropped in as one of the options, and
Sure.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Okay, so hold on, why it's doing this again? Oh, you know what? Because I didn't update the dang token. That's why. Hold on 1 second, guys. Figgy pudding. Where are you at, figgy pudding? Hold on. Let me go back to the other map real quick. No, not that. This map. Okay, cinnamon. We're going to there. Update default token. There we are. Save. And nutmeg. Update default token. And save. And figgy pudding. Update default token. And save. And hopefully that will work. Let's try this again.
Before we all split up off the roof here, I'm gonna reach up and touch my ear and go comms check to make, because it says I have an earpiece.
Yes, you all have earpieces.
yep.
Let's make sure we're all connected and.
Okay, now roll 20's being stupid. Okay, let's try this again now.
Check.
Check.
Checks mix.
Okay, there we go. Now you guys all should be able to see correctly, and okay. So you guys basically land. Well, actually, hold on. I think the fireplace is over this way, so you'd land probably. Come on now. Over here. Dang it. Okay, over in here somewhere. Basically, a little like gathering area / meeting room type of thing. But it's one made out of basically like a big walk-in closet. It's like a wardrobe. So you found yourself in like this seems a little odd for a
Fireplace.
well, no, the fireplace is in there, but I'm saying like the chimney's in there, but oh no, actually no, I take that back because the chimney only comes down the bottom floor, which wouldn't make a whole lot of sense, but we're gonna say it comes out here too. Anyway, but what I was gonna say is it's also odd for them to have like kind of a wardrobe and made into a meeting room, but you figure that this must be off of like the parents' room rather than the kids' room. Which kind of does, that part does make a little bit more sense because, you know, if you were living in that time, you'd want your kids as far away from the fire as possible, probably.
Right.
All right.
And
So
as far away from you, yeah.
as far away from you too. Yeah, that's true too. So basically, you guys are in a closet.
Santa in a closet, huh?
You
Are
could
we on
you
the
could
second floor
you
of the house
could
currently or the ground floor?
you're on the second floor, but you guys could continue down the chimney further and go to the ground floor.
I need to get to the ground floor.
Okay,
I
so
will
you're
stay on the. I will stay on the second floor. and
okay.
do
So
some
Figgy
sneaking.
Pudding is going to go to the ground floor. Okay, we'll
So
get
that means I
her
can get
out.
to the ground floor through the chimney as well.
Well, I thought you were
So
gonna. I thought you went down to the yard. Are you gonna go back up onto the chimney and go down?
No, I'll continue. I just
Okay. Yeah, you could possibly go down to the ground floor. Yeah, from the chimney. You wouldn't know that until you get down there, but.
all right.
Yeah, because I need to check out the kitchen and to check out the Christmas tree.
Okay, so here, let's do this. Oh, we can't do this really. We can, but I'm gonna write it down because I don't have easy way to track it otherwise. All right, so give me. Is that gonna work? Nah, it's not working. Give me an initiative roll for everybody. I'll track it in the game. There we go.
My character sheet shut, and I'm trying to open it, and it's not loading. So
Okay, hold on. The cinnamon one?
yes, sir. I mean, I can roll a d20, and I've got a +1 for my dex, so
Okay.
I know how to do it. But I was wondering,
Yeah, I don't
You
know
know,
why. You
for-
might have to refresh. Because
let's
the
try it.
whole thing did just, reload on me. But
I will be well. In
did
the
you roll
meantime,
a 20?
yeah, just I'll roll a d20 and add 1.
Yep.
And so you can get it all set up there.
Okay. Initiative. Okay, edit. All right, so we'll go. John, what'd you get?
15.16.
John, what is nutmeg. Nutmeg. Sorry, I was trying to think of your character's name. So you got 15. Anybody tie? No.
No, I got
I had I had a 15, a 14 plus 1.
Okay, so yeah, so then there was a tie. What's your dex, Cinnamon?
Whatever, with 12. Something
Okay.
would give me a +1.
Yeah. Okay. 50. Okay, so
Yep, that's it.
Rich. So you rolled a 15, and then the +1 is 13, I think. Well, 12 or 13, anyway. 12. Yeah. Okay, and then Figgy Pudding.
11. 11.17.
11.17, and last but not least, Snowflake.
my initiative is 14.15.
Okay, 14.15. The reason I'm doing it separate like this is because we have initiative set up for the other game for Rise of the Drow, so, and I don't want to mess with that initiative order because it'll have to. I might have to re-roll all that stuff anyways, but we'll see. So I'm not bringing up the turn tracker. Is my point.
Okay.
Yeah, I got you. I remember.
So in that case, it will be John. You got the highest nutmeg, and you're staying upstairs. So what are
Yep.
you going to do? What is Nutmeg going to do while he's upstairs here?
Well, if we start in the parents' room, I want to
You are in
check
the
in.
closet, and you assume that it's
closet?
probably off the parents' room. Yeah, because it's a
No.
big closet. You know.
Try to sneak out of the closet.
Okay, give me a stealth check. You want to be able to move silently.
Yes.
12.
Okay, 12. It's not great, but you know,
Not bad.
we'll see.
I'll go ahead and use one of those D6 right now.
Okay, you mean the 3d6?
Yeah, one of Santa's dice.
Yeah, was that for anything, or was that just? I thought that was just attack rolls, but
Maybe not. Let me read.
it's up there somewhere.
Ignore that.
Santa's Mary dice 3d6 action. Record the results. Attack roll ability checks. There you go. Yep. So yeah, you're good. Ability
Okay.
check. Okay.
So
All right.
4.
So 16. Okay. So yeah. So you're much. That makes you much more stealthy. But it was supposed to be before I determined if the roll was success or fail. But
I think he would have probably chosen anyway with a 12.
we'll say that you did. This time.
Well, I was debating on using my inspiration or one of those dice, and I just hadn't decided which one I wanted to use. So.
Yeah, but
I knew I was
I
gonna
mean,
use
you're supposed to do it before the inspiration. You can use anytime. The other dice are you're supposed to determine before I tell you whether or not it's a pass or a fail.
Right. I can change it to inspiration.
Yeah, just we'll just use your inspiration then.
Okay.
That way it makes it a little easier. All right, so go ahead and if you're gonna go ahead and stealth through that door there, go ahead and open the door. It should be unlocked.
Okay. I'll open the door and peek around to see if.
Can you open the stuff? Are you on your computer? Like can
Yeah.
you move stuff? Okay. All right. I don't know if you could.
Yep.
It didn't open. You didn't move on my screen. That's why I was wondering.
Which way is the door? Right or left?
There's a door right here. You can't see
Oh,
it.
that door. Okay, yeah, to the top. There we go.
Okay. You notice that you are in the parents' room, and they are in a deep sleep. They probably took some nightcaps, or maybe some Ambien. Who knows?
Eggnog.
Yeah, spiked eggnog. Yeah. The door to the closet. Okay. No, the door to the closet was supposed to be wide open anyway. No, sorry. But at any rate, you can see a box. When you open the door, the light from the room spills in a little bit through the windows, so you can see even a little bit better. It's still dim, really dim light, you know. But with your night vision, you notice a box, and on the box there's a picture of a star in the closet with cinnamon there.
Oh.
And cinnamon, the box is right next to you.
Is it my turn to do something?
Yeah, I mean, you guys can both. We're kind of free moving a little bit. I'm just kind of got the initiative to kind of guess who's kind of next. But yeah.
I try to peek in the box.
Okay. Inside the box, it looks like a treetop star.
I gasp. And I kind of mime to Nutmeg and hold it up
Okay.
and kind of mimic, going and like put on top of the tree,
Right.
You
I'll
type of.
I'll kind of point. Go down the chimney.
And I thumbs up, and so I know that I do want to be
Are you
upstairs
saying
with
that-
the kids to check.
I would say, are you going to go down the chimney?
Well, he was saying to go down the chimney, but I'm thinking check the kids first because I don't know. Do we have the ability to go up chimneys like Santa can, or can we only go down?
You can go up or down, but you're literally climbing. So.
Remember, you have it.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry. I was having too much fun miming. And besides, I'm new at this. Oh.
You're all new at this except for Snowflake.
so it's like really quiet. Do you are you saying to go down and do that first?
Yeah, I'll get upstairs. I'll check on the kids.
Do you have a scanner to scan the kids?
Yeah, I've got the
Oh.
scanner to see whether they're naughty or nice.
Does
You
Nutmeg
can see whether they're.
does Nutmeg have a scanner to scan the kids?
No, I just was gonna check and see if they're asleep.
Oh, okay.
Let's do that. Let's do that first. And then afterward, we can go and put the star on the tree for extra points.
Okay, then just leave it in the box and we'll get it on our way down.
All right, so we're gonna jump over to Daniel and Dan, and we're going to here. Let me get rid of Nutmeg off this map, and we'll get rid of Cinnamon off this map. And the thing is you guys should be able to see where everybody is, because I gave everybody control of everybody's players essentially. But okay, so Figgy Pudding, you come out here in the living room. And Snowflake, where are you going to be? Like, show me where you have gotten to in the time that it's taken them to crawl down the chimney and that.
Which one's the backyard?
You're in the backyard currently.
Oh. And there's no windows on this side of the building, apparently.
Is the fireplace in the middle of the house or by the front door?
It's by the middle of the house.
Right where I'm at looks like it's the fireplace. That looks like the hearth right there.
What's that
I'm
now?
gonna,
Looks like I'm in front of the
Yeah,
hearth.
you're right in
here.
front of the fireplace. Yeah, because you just came out of the chimney.
Yep.
So yeah.
I'm gonna circle around this way to look to see if I can find an opening or a window or.
Okay, to your left, you did see the door there. Yeah, right there.
Oh.
That's the back door.
Oh, okay. I guess check.
You do notice that there is a doggy door,
Uh-huh.
but yeah. So
Fido. Have to deal with the Fido.
I was just gonna use my my face step
okay.
to take and enter the.
Okay, so you're gonna go to a window.
Well, I'm at the door, so I can just teleport to the other side of the door.
Yeah, but you have to be able to see where you're teleporting to.
And peek in through the doggy door, and then
So you're
teleport in.
Okay, so you're gonna open the doggy door.
Yeah, I'll open the doggy door.
Okay. Let's see. That is 7. Okay. Make a stealth check.
Oh, wonderful. Do. You're not rolling.
All right. You
wait a minute,
it rolled it at disadvantage, but either way, 9 will not do it either. So, do you want to use your inspiration?
Sure, I'll use my inspiration.
All right. Roll a d6.
Dice are not being kind to me today.
Ooh, 10, 11. 11 is not going to do it. When you open the doggy door, you hear "Rrrr," and then roof, roof.
I guess I will take and get one of my spheres out and chuck it at the dog.
Okay, well, what does your magical sphere do? Do you know?
Hold
Does it say?
on. It does. Hold on. You gotta bring up the other sheet. Where is it? I saw it on here somewhere. I guess it's on the sheet. No, it's something.
Do we all have the same spheres, Brian?
Yeah, you all have the magical spheres, but I don't know. I don't remember. I think they're only on the sheet I don't think they put it in
Yeah.
the module, so I don't know
What it
why.
says on the PDF sheet that I printed off, it's +5 to hit. It does no damage.
Right.
It's for stirring creatures, like that's for things that are awake,
Yep.
fireplaces, and liquids.
Okay.
It says
And that's all it says.
for
It's all set.
mine goes for stirring creatures, fireplaces, liquids.
Yeah, stirring creatures is creatures that are like awake.
Yeah, yeah. But it
Dog is
doesn't. Right, but it doesn't say anything
What
other
it
than that. Okay.
No,
All right.
also-
So go ahead and roll it to hit roll, and it's +5 to hit plus your proficiency bonus. You're proficient with them.
Mhm.
I'm gonna say you guys are proficient at throwing any items. Like if you guys throw any items, you're considered proficient because of all the rampant snowball fighting that goes on in the North Pole as a pastime.
Case in point with
You're-
piggy pudding.
You're like halfling hurlers, like you're just good at throwing stuff.
Okay. So
Plus-
The snowball champion extraordinaire.
D20 plus.
So D20 plus what do you guys would be a +2 for your proficiency, +5 for the snow sphere.
Okay. So it'll be +7.
The magical sphere I picture looks somewhat like a snowball, but
Yeah.
oh my goodness, that one.
Not one.
Holy moly.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah. So you missed, but you hear the dog. I'm assuming that when you toss it in there, you kind of like gonna close the gate, the doggy door, like kind of real quick.
Yeah.
Okay. You hear like a whimper, and so the dog has stopped barking now, but it is you can tell it's still awake. It's kind of like whimpering and like doesn't understand what just happened. And you know the sphere has kind of exploded nearby it, but all it does is it does like an effect, akin to like a sleep or a snow effect, depending on what it is.
Right.
We're gonna say the for like fireplace or whatever, the spheres will just put out fire, like they turn into like a puff of snow. And,
All right. Okay. Well, then I'll continue it around until I find an open window
Okay.
or a window that I can see through.
Okay. All right. You will have been. You can go ahead and make another move because it would have taken a little bit for Figgy Pudding to get downstairs. Okay. So there's a window. You can see in there. You can see the dog. Now you could try to open the window. Let me give you a dog here. Dog. Yeah, I have to look up Mastiff probably.
16,794.
Okay, so yeah, you can see the dog in there.
I'm still planning on teleporting in because I don't know if this window is locked, and if it is or not, I still would have to crawl through it.
Right, and the window does not necessarily appear to be locked, but it will make noise when you go through, or could make noise, so you'd have to stealth through it. And the dog is right there, so go ahead and you're gonna teleport in.
Yeah. So. And these books are stuff like this on the floor. Well,
The stuff on the floor, essentially what you're looking at is a laundry room. You can see like wash tubs and basins and stuff like that, and some
that way I can
haphazard
pass-
clothing. Oh yeah, I
can't
gotta
get-
put you in there, don't I? Yeah. Okay. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay. And so when you teleport in there, you're right next to the dog right there.
Mm.
But like you could say you could move here. You want to teleport to there, somewhere like that?
Yeah, I'll teleport to there.
Okay. All right. So in the laundry room, you see baskets with laundry and towels. There's a door to the exterior, which is the one is that has the doggy door in it. The dog is like looking at you and growling now.
I have
And
to use my.
it
Why
has
don't you
a. Hang on. It has a. Hang on. It has a stocking trap beneath its paw.
Oh,
Okay.
trapped hell.
All right. And before you use your other sphere, do
Mm-hmm.
you have 2 attacks in a round?
I
Don't think so at 4.
don't think so.
Okay, so we're gonna jump to
wait.
figgy pudding in a second, but go ahead.
Hold on. I do have
Bonus action.
uh, both action surge and yeah. Dang it! I hate having to switch between two things. My one more turkey leg, which allows me to use a bonus action on the jingle bang, which gives me an additional action on my turn.
Yeah, Jingle Bang is action surge. So I will say this: you can use action surge, and then you will be able to throw another sphere right now,
All right.
or you can hold on to your action surge, knowing that it's Christmas Eve. You
Yeah,
only
I'll
have
hold
one
on.
action surge until the next day.
I'll hold on to it
Okay.
because I think there might have something to do with that stocking.
Right. Okay. So go ahead and figgy pudding. What are you doing in there?
Okay,
When you get to the living room here.
I scan over to the Christmas tree immediately. What does it look like?
You see Christmas decorations everywhere. The Christmas tree lights are on, but there's no tree topper. You also notice that sleeping on one of the chairs nearby is a little girl.
It's Cindy.
Cindy Lou Who?
Santa, why are you taking our Christmas tree?
She's sleeping on the chair that's probably right here.
What's your passive perception, figgy pudding?
My passive perception is
Yes.
12.
Okay. You notice that there are twigs and leaves near the ground, and near the Christmas tree there are a couple ornaments that have fallen.
Okay.
Now, you know, as one of Santa's Silent Night Squad, that you would be, it'd be kind of your job to make sure that Christmas tree's in tip-top condition,
Yep. That's
And
why I was wondering with my tube ornament gun.
you also know that you got to be quiet, because there's a little girl sleeping there in the chair.
Yeah.
What really catches your attention, though, what really catches your attention is the twigs and the ornaments, because you know if you step on them, it's going to make noise.
Yeah.
But what I will say is make a perception check.
Okay.
As you're scanning the room for, different things that might be out of place.
Oh,
You notice that there's a little girl here, but
7.
everything else aside from the ornaments seems to be in place. There are 5 stockings hanging above the chimney.
Okay, where I stepped out from. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Oh, wait, sorry. I take that back. Hold on. Yes, no. There's 5 stockings. 5 stockings hanging above the chimney.
Okay.
It looks like 3 humans, 1 dog, and 1 cat.
Okay. And we don't know how many kids are in this place yet, so.
You notice, yeah, you're not sure how many kids, but
Are they all evenly
you notice
spaced?
that you see one that says mom, and then like Timmy and Rachel, and then like Spot and Whiskers.
So Dad's missing.
So you see mom, Timmy, Rachel, Spot, and Whiskers.
Okay.
Well, he's a I would say a deadbeat dad. He's not there, so
Now, between the mom and the
stocking.
Timmy, is there a gap where like another stocking could be?
There seems to be something missing.
Okay. I will very quietly on my earpiece whisper, "We are missing a stocking at the fireplace. Missing a stocking at the fireplace."
Okay, Snowflake, that catches your attention because you noticed that the dog had a stocking beneath its paws.
You know,
And I'll also whisper, "Also missing tree topper. Missing tree topper."
We'll whisper back, found tree topper. It's upstairs. We'll bring it down when we come down.
and I will tap my earpiece and say, "Have eyes on the missing stocking."
And I go, and more importantly, little Rachel sleeping downstairs in the chair. Little Rachel downstairs in chair.
Okay, Snowflake, you know that just won't do.
Yeah, we gotta get her back up to bed somehow.
So we're gonna jump back to upstairs, and Nutmeg, what are you doing next?
I guess I'm gonna try to stealth out of Mom and Dad's room.
Okay,
That would be the door here, right?
to your left. Yep,
I was trying to ping it.
yep, that's it.
1, 2, 3.
Oh,
Let
and
me roll.
all your movement speeds, even though it says 25, because you guys are like smaller, all your movement speeds are 30, except for the monk, whose is actually 40. Just I forgot to add that just because it says it's 25 on the sheets.
Ugh, it's yucky stealth rolls. All right. Hopefully, I'm not waking anybody up.
You hear, some from Dad in the bed, but other than that, they seem to stay asleep.
Sleeping with Prince Valium.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll check this
That
room
spiked
first.
eggnog we were talking about.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Oh, this looks like
That
the
room is
empty
another big closet type thing.
Oh,
Storage room area where there's like towels and supplies and like basically a big storage / supply closet for
see anything in
blankets, that kind of thing. Nothing in there.
there? Okay.
Yeah, nothing out of the ordinary.
It's a linen closet.
I will
Yep.
message Cinnamon and say, I don't see anything in this first room I came across. It's just a closet.
You do see from that hallway, like as you're walking up to that hallway, you did see the stairwell going down too, by the way. Okay. So you message to Cinnamon that you don't see anything in the closet?
Yep.
All right, Cinnamon, what are you going to do?
Well, first I'll just ask back. So? We know there's one child asleep downstairs, man. Is there any? Do you see any other children's room in the upstairs? Is there more than one?
I will be like, I did see a stairs down and another door.
What's the range on my naughty and nice meter?
The
How
naughty or
close do I
nice
have to get?
scanner, I would say,
Mhm.
I'll give it 30, but I would think it would be probably more like 15, 10 or 15. Like you had to be kind of close to.
I'm gonna just check it quickly, and
But I'll give you 30
sure
because then that way, if you're by a doorway, you could kind of like conceivably open the door and zap them from there to see, kind of thing.
I'll just check on the parents just to see calibration if it's okay. What do I get readings for just pointing it at the parents?
Okay, this is a good question. The parents both are on the nice list.
Okay. That's just for everyone to know. Parents are both on the nice list, so that bodes well. And I'm going to try to work my way out to where Nutmeg is, looking for the. I'm going to just assume if all the information's been given to us, so I'm not metagaming. I'm going to assume that possibly there's another child upstairs that we want to check out first.
Okay. All right. So are
And
you
so
gonna
do you want me
move
to?
it all, or
Yeah, I'm gonna move. I was thinking about waiting till Nutmeg had. You know
gotten
what?
done
I'm gonna hold
scanning?
still. I'm gonna just wait. And Nutmeg, I'm just gonna check until you can find if the other child. Because if the other child's not in the room, I'm just gonna go down the chimney, and
With the tree topper.
and
Okay. Good
with a
plan.
tree topper. Yeah.
Yep.
So.
That's a fairly good plan. You're basically letting Nutmeg do the recon, and you know
Mhm.
you do the anything
Yeah,
that's needed with
not
that.
yet.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. If we don't need to have two people tromping around, or two elves tromping around, we don't need two elves tromping around. So just let me know what you find.
Yep.
All right. And then we're gonna go back to Snowflake. This dog is getting angry, so it is gonna get ready and attack. But you have way the faster upper hand, and this. You could tell you when you woke this dog up, it startled it a little bit, but it's still groggy. You can tell, and it's the middle of the night and it's groggy. So
I
so
guess I
it's
will
mostly
attempt
only
to
growling at this point.
I will attempt to hit it with the other sphere.
There we go. Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's a much better hit.
Okay.
Oh.
It stops growling. It goes back into its grogginess and like looks at you and stares at you a moment before kind of just and kind of slumping, like sliding down with its feet out from under it to the floor, kind of like slowly but comfortably, and dozes off to sleep.
Any is this a doggy bed?
Yeah, well, he's like laying on a pile of towels.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll go over, get the stocking,
Okay.
and then exit out this door here.
Of course, the stocking, as originally thought, says Dad on it.
I will.
You should be able to go through that door, I think.
Right. 15, 20, 25.
And remember, you do have a full 30, like
No, I guess I can't.
25 more, I guess, or whatever. There you go. Okay, you did pass the stairwell, and you pass a open kitchen, like an open kitchen door type of thing, and then there you are in the living room with the sleeping girl, and figgy pudding.
And
I'm
Figgy,
going-
yes.
You do see that the floor is going to be either difficult terrain, so you can move half your movement rate, or you can make a stealth check to try to move over it at your normal movement rate, just to avoid twigs and stuff.
I will take and just move it half movement then to get over to
Okay.
to hand off the stocking to.
Okay. When you get over there, you do notice that there are some ornaments on the ground. Make a dexterity check to avoid stepping on dropped ornaments. Okay.
Jeez.
Still fairly easy. They're just ornaments on the ground. You can see them. So, so you're able to avoid the ornaments, and you know that part of your job is you want to pick these ornaments and place them back on the tree.
After I hand off the stocking
To Figgy Pudding. Yep.
to Figgy Pudding, then I'll start putting the ornaments back on the tree.
Okay, and then going to Figgy. Are you going to go ahead and hang the stocking back up?
I will hang the stocking back up, yes.
Okay, you'll have a chance to hang the stocking back up, and then what are you going to do after that, though? And
I was actually gonna clean up the floor of all the sticks and twigs
okay,
because it needs to be clean.
right. Okay,
Um,
and that'll be your action
and-
then.
Yep, and to get the ornaments back up on the tree.
Okay, well,
If I have to, I can use my ornament gun.
there you go. You could do that if you need to. Yeah. So I will say that you're cleaning up the sticks and stuff. That'll be your action. Hanging up the stocking was your free object interaction.
Yep, my
Snowflake picking up the ornaments and putting them back on was your free object interaction. I'll say you can pick up like 3 of them and put them back up there.
And I'm keeping an eye on the girl too, making sure she's not stirring.
Okay, and yeah, nobody's made a big noise, so you're good with that. There is.
Is there a plate of cookies and milk sitting out down here in?
Aha! You've noticed that there is not.
I need to get to the kitchen.
Hold on. I will pull out my gingerbread man scanner and see if I can scan for gingerbread cookies.
You don't notice any in this area.
Okay.
But you do see a dining area across the way, and there does appear to be something on the middle of the table there, only you're not 100% sure what.
Alrighty. I'm guessing this scanner's also got a 15-foot range.
Yeah, well, I'm giving the one 30, so I'll give yours 30 also. But I you know, like walls will get in the way, like, you know, like you can't scan through a wall per se.
Yeah. You'll get
All right.
right at the edge of the table.
All right, well, let's go jump back to upstairs, and we've got Nutmeg and Cinnamon. Nutmeg first.
Yep, I will come back out of this room and move down here. And it's a whole bunch of doors, so it's
okay.
Open. Is this a door? Or
yep, that's the door.
Okay. Must be on it.
Can you not see it, or?
No, I couldn't open it. I've
okay,
been on it.
There you go. It is a bathroom.
Oh, it's a bathroom. I'll be like, hey, I found a bathroom. And go in there and see if there's anything.
Do you need to use it?
Just a second. I got a phone call.
I told you to go before we left.
Probably the maintenance guy. Give me 2 seconds here.
Alrighty. All right, Cinnamon. While he's on the phone call, go ahead and you do something. Go ahead and, you know, are you just gonna remain there? You can't just wait there.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for him to find out where the other child's room is.
All right, we'll jump back to John when he gets off the phone, but for now we'll go back to Snowflake and Figgy Pudding. So you guys finish the ornaments. You guys get the floor cleaned. The stocking is hung up
with care.
I'm back.
I'm gonna put the sticks back in the little log holder thing.
Okay.
By the fireplace.
All right, John, you're back.
Yep.
Okay, well, we'll jump back to John real quick then. Okay.
Sorry.
All right.
Yeah, I'll check in the bathroom and see if there's anything in there that's out of place.
Nothing that looks like it would be anything important other than, you know, there's bathroom stuff in there.
All right, then I'll go back in the hallway and
some magazine.
Open this door.
Life? What's life? A magazine. Okay.
Oh, this is a missing kid bed.
In that room, how do you know it's a missing kid room?
There's no kid in the bed.
Well, yeah, that's true too. Well, there's no kid in the adult. There was no people in the adult's bed either. But I can fix that here. We'll do that. We'll do this. What I was gonna say is, in the room that you are, it is a missing kids room. It is a girls' room decorated with superheroes and animals. The bed is empty, and of course, nothing else seems to be out of place. But yeah.
I found the girls' room. The bed's empty.
Yeah, girls
Yep,
here and sleeping in the chair.
Yeah, that tracks.
That's early reported.
Okay. Off to your left, though, there, John, you can see what looks to be a mini study. And make a what is your perception? Passive 14. Okay.
And then I have I think I have perception. I have it. proficiency in it too.
Yeah, make a
so.
perception check.
Yeah, 22.
Nice.
Okay, you notice that sitting on the chair arm, right about here, you can just see it barely, like the corner of the chair arm.
Yep.
You notice that there is a small cat purring there,
Whisker.
and
I
it.
found the. Go ahead.
I was just saying, and it's just kind of like looking at you.
And I found the cat, or whether rather it found me.
You found Whiskers?
It's a creature stirring.
Hmm.
All right, my
By the way, don't forget to scan the child's room to see potential presents and things, as that is part of our job.
I don't have the scanner for that.
You forgot your scanner?
Nope, I don't have that scanner.
You
Well,
should. Every elf of the SNS should have their child's room scanner.
That would be
It's on
cinnamon.
the PDF probably, but anyway, I don't know,
Oh.
maybe not.
I
But
don't.
yeah, I don't know, but at any rate, are you going to use one of the magical spheres to put the cat to sleep now that you know it's
Yeah.
stirring?
I will.
Okay, go ahead and make a hit roll.
All right.
And it'll be your whatever your dex plus 5
Yeah.
plus
Let's
whatever.
see. I've got a dart. Can I just roll a dart roll?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah. But it's also plus 5 to hit. You know what? I didn't. Daniel, you might have actually hit with that one without the thing, but I don't know. I don't think you would have, but still. But you would have had
12?
plus 3 more or plus 2 more or anyway before. You know what I'm saying? I didn't think about
Uh,
that. 12 plus 5 is 17. That's a hit. And the cat purrs and goes. Looks like it goes to sleep, and you can hear it silently purring.
Yeah, that would have only given me an 11 if it was a plus 3.
Yeah. Well, it was plus 5. Which roll again? 8.
Yeah, I rolled an 8 altogether.
Yeah, 8. So 8 and 5 would have been like 13, but then the plus 2 would have almost given you enough. Well, actually, for the dog, it still would have given you enough, probably. But so we'll just say you have. We'll just say it the first one worked, and we'll call it 2 spheres left instead of 1.
Okay.
Because I didn't think about like if you're making a weapon attack, it would be your dexterity or your whatever your strength added to it. You know.
Right.
Okay. So.
but yeah, no. I don't have a scanner. I don't even have a PDF.
Yeah, okay, then you just don't. Not
Yeah.
everybody has a scanner. I think only Cinnamon and who else has the other thing?
Snowflake.
Snowflake, yeah.
Right. Okay.
Gingerbread scanner and the Naughty Nice scanner.
Right.
All right. So is that it for Nutmeg?
Yeah, this is all my movement. So
Okay. Yeah, you could dash, but you would be at a disadvantage for stealth.
I can bonus action dash. I'm a monk, ain't I?
Yes, you are.
Okay, I'll bonus action dash.
Okay. But
At
you'd be at a
least around-
disadvantage for stealth, so make another stealth check at disadvantage.
Okay. Yep.
And that will allow you to get to the next door too, if you want.
Right. And I'm gonna do that, and then I'll just I'll roll one of those d6 dice to add to that 12.
Okay. Alrighty.
14.
All right, for 14. Okay,
Yep.
that'll do it.
And then I'll get over to the door. And I'll say, boys' room. I didn't go in, but I opened the door.
You do see the little boy sleeping on the bed. He's still holding some sort of uh, what is a video game console type of thing. Um, he's like uncovered, and he just kind of like passed out. But yes, so you could take you could easily you think you could easily take the video game console from him without waking him up, and you know that it would be a good idea to cover him up.
I'll say, gonna need to go in. Gotta tuck him in. He's untucked, holding the video game. Looks like he fell asleep playing game.
Yes, because part of the rule is the children must be nestled all snug in their beds. You know.
Exactly.
And he's unsnug and
He's
unnestled.
unsnug, yeah, and unnestled. Yep. Okay, so can you make it to the bed? You got enough movement to make it to the bed? Yeah, I think so.
I might.
So yeah, you're right there. You were here. So 1, 2. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, 20, 25 will get you to where you need to be.
Yep.
And then you can use your free object interaction to either take the video game or snug him up. You've already used your bonus action and your action, so you can only do either the video game or the blanket this round.
I mean, the video game.
Okay, and Cinnamon, you're gonna stay put, or are you gonna now that you've identified the final kid?
You got it, Chief. It's amazing how this family all looks the same. Look at how they have a strong resemblance.
They all look like commoners.
They do.
Okay, so are you gonna go up there to the boys' room essentially?
Yeah, but I mean, I'm not gonna try. I'm gonna try to not have to
dash. Yeah.
Dash. Yeah. So. 30 puts me about. I gotta open the door, I guess.
Yeah, the door's open. It's just it was open. There you go. It's open. You just got to go up through it.
Okay.
I don't know on your screen, but on my screen you're a square down from the door. Okay, there you go.
I think I'm about there, and do you want? But I'll have my detector out. I don't think you said 30, so I'm not quite close enough to check to see.
And I didn't have you make a stealth check as you're going through the parents' room, but you might have even like stumbled a little bit as you're going through the parents' room and whatever. And you know other than Dad snoring a little bit louder here and there, you just they don't wake up at all. Like that they're sugar plum fairies are dancing in their heads for sure because because they're like you said, the spiked eggnog or nightcap or whatever. They definitely are out cold.
Let's see the kids get us up at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Right. All right. So,
ain't gonna happen.
All right. So we could jump back downstairs. Oh wait. What were you doing? What was going on? You were saying something.
No, I'll just move. I'll continue to move there next turn. I'll just.
Okay. All right. Let me jump back downstairs real quick. And okay, Figgy Pudding and Snowflake, you guys have gotten everything taken care of downstairs except for the little girl sleeping in the chair.
Well, I was gonna hand off my gingerbread scanner to Figgy Pudding and say, find the cookies and the milk, and I'll see if I can take the little girl upstairs and put her back in bed.
I'd say, okay, I would use one of our orbs to make sure she stays asleep.
Does it work that way, or do they have to be stirring?
It does say stirring creature, so we'll say if she wakes up, you can put her back to sleep.
Okay.
That way, also you don't waste an orb, but you might wake her up just from the picking her up and trying to take her upstairs. But go ahead and make a you need to take the little girl from the living room to her room, okay? And you're going to make a a stealth check.
Okay.
Stealth or strength.
Grapple the
now,
little-
now I will say before you go to do this, you know that Figgy has a little bit quieter tendencies than you, and I will
Okay.
say that knowing this as a veteran of the Silent Night Squad, you might want him to use his sleight of hand skill to help you.
Would you rather trade though? Since you seem to be the stealthier one, you take her upstairs and I'll find the milk and cookies.
That could work.
Okay.
I could take her upstairs.
Okay, so
Alright.
swap back the scanner, and then
Yeah.
you're gonna have him try to take her up. Okay, go ahead and okay. So then in that case, we're gonna let you head to the kitchen, Snowflake, and
Okay.
while you are heading to the kitchen, Dan, give me a stealth check or a sleight of hand check to see if you can pick her up without stirring her.
Okay. Sleight of hand. I thought I had a bone. Okay. Cunning action. So yeah. Sleight of hand.
Yeah, it's under your proficiencies. Yep, there you go. 18. Perfect. Like butter. Like butter. You kind of like basically you like just
One.
you kind of do one of these things. Yeah, like that where you put your hands underneath like and kind of just like she almost kind of rolls onto your shoulder, like or into your arms kind of thing, cradling her kind of thing. She's real small. Probably 4 or 5 years old.
4-year-old.
Yeah, like 4 or 5 years old. Just easy to lift up, even for a small North Pole elf.
Cookie crumbs dripping from her mouth and a glass of milk in her hand. Aha!
In the kitchen, Snowflake, you notice it still smells like ginger, cinnamon, cranberry, and turkey. There's a plate with cookies and a glass of milk on the counter. The milk is cold, and you know that Santa doesn't like cold milk. You need to warm it.
What a wuss.
You can use the stove, but there is a small contraption known as a microwave that you're familiar with. And you know that the microwave will create noise, though. But you could use a magical means also if you have a magical means to warm it.
Fortunately, being a warrior, I do not have a magical means.
Yeah, you do.
He does?
I do not.
No. I thought Dan Brown said, "Yeah, you do." I'm like, he does. What would he do? What would he have?
Well, you can hold it, warm it with his heart.
I thought our magic Christmas orb says that they're for stirring creatures, to put out the fire in the
Liquids.
fireplace, and for liquids.
Oh, for liquids? Oh, maybe. It could be.
Yeah, it does liquids.
Okay, and you've got 2 left, so you could do that then.
Okay.
Huh.
It doesn't say
That's
what
what they
it
do.
does for liquids, but
Well, in this case, I will say it'll warm the magical liquid, or it'll magically warm the liquid.
Then I
So
will
it's
do
very versatile, these balls are.
Yep.
Mhm.
Well, after so 2,000 some odd years, it gets to be where you make things like these to your
Yeah.
Christmas Eve outings.
Very, very.
The Christmas spirit is very versatile, and so are Santa's balls.
Yeah.
Since you're doing this like this though, Daniel, since Snowflake is there, and he can just drop the orb in the liquid. It's not doesn't require it to hit roll. It's an auto hit, so to speak.
Mhm.
And since you're doing it like that, I will say that's also a free object interaction. So you can grab the plate, the cookies, and the milk, warm it, and start to take it back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or just tell Santa to toughen up.
Okay. Toughen up, Buttercup. You don't need warm milk.
Yeah, well, if they would have put it out by the fire, it would have been warm by the time he got here. So
That's true.
Exactly.
That's true.
I
All
heard
right.
I heard warm milk makes you sleepy. You're supposed to be driving the sleigh.
All right. So Figgy, are
Good
you going
point.
to walk over toward the stairs? Do you know where the stairs are? Kind of.
yeah, they're. I'll have to.
Up and to the left. Yeah. Two
I'll
up.
go
Two
around
up
this
and
way.
two
That
up
way.
and yeah. 2 up and 3 left. Is that right?
Yeah.
I got the lighting wrong. Yeah.
And I think
2 up and 3 left. Yep.
That's as far as I could get with my movement.
There you go.
And I'm not gonna dash.
All right.
I don't want to jostle the little girl.
Meanwhile, upstairs. Okay.
I will snug the boy into the bed.
Okay. So you already got the video game. Oh wait, you didn't make the. Wait a minute. Yeah, make a either a sleight of hand if you have it, or a stealth check to
Snug him into bed.
yeah, snug him into bed, or remove the video game. But like both of those things, you need to do one for both. But I didn't have you do one yet. Okay, so that was for the video game last round, we'll say, or whatever. Yeah, and then next one for snugging. We can give you. We're gonna give you the blanket. We're gonna give you the snugging at advantage. We're gonna give you the snugging at advantage, though. So go ahead and make another roll for the snugging because it's a blanket. It's soft. It's warm. You're gonna be stealthy with it. It's you know what I'm saying, like unless it shocks him. If you roll a nat 1, you're screwed. You know.
That's right. Yeah, the static.
That static. Yeah, static.
Damn dry air.
All right, so you get them all snugged up. All right, and then what? Nutmeg.
I'm moving out of the room, and I'll be like, "He's all set for you to scan it."
Okay, you gonna head downstairs?
And then I will. Well, I'm going to go down the chimney with the Christmas star. So.
Oh, okay. You're gonna run back over to the room with the Christmas star. That's makes good sense. Yep.
Yeah, if I had it on me, I hand it off to him.
Okay.
If he.
Yep.
Okay.
I think you said you had it on you. Yeah, I thought.
Yeah, I think I did. So.
All right,
Yeah, so I'll do a hand off.
Head off there, and I'll
Okay.
be like, "I'm going down the chimney with the star."
And then that's your free object interaction, so you're good with that.
All set for you to scan him, and
Or-
scan the cat, and scan the cat on the way too.
Roger. Which
Or
room
actually-
was the cannon again?
The cat is the one just down the hall, right about here.
Yeah. Yep. Right
Okay.
right on that corner.
It's
from
a
the
little.
boys.
It's a little study.
Okay.
Is that as far as you can get, Nutmeg?
Yeah.
Even with your dash?
Oh yeah, I could dash. That's right. And get right up there.
All right. I was gonna say, anybody you can communicate? Go ahead and make a stealth check at disadvantage. Actually, just straight roll the stealth check because I've already told you the parents are sound asleep.
Yep.
You have to make a big noise to wake them up. Okay, straight roll and stealth. You're good. All right, and
Yeah, that
Almost
was
that too.
almost. Yeah, it was. It was.
Did that thing rock up?
We're holding our breath.
I'll be like,
Stubs his toe on the end of
Another
the bed.
I'll be coming down with it. I'll be coming down with the star in just a minute.
All right, and Cinnamon, where are you
Okay,
going?
Come on.
Well, so I'm gonna go to the cat's in here.
Yep, you notice the cat's still asleep.
Okay.
You scan the cat.
Yeah, and I don't get it. Yeah, I don't get any closer than I have to. Scan Mr. Cat. Set it for feline. Feline.
Okay, the cat has been naughty.
Naughty in normal terms or naughty in cat terms?
Naughty in
I mean,
cat terms.
So
I
normal.
mean, pushing it. Yeah, I was gonna say pushing a vase off a ledge is kind of normal for cat. You know.
Yeah, naughty in cat terms. But you still know that you should report that to Santa.
Got it. And if I can still have enough movement, I might be close enough to also change and check it with the kid.
You feel like
I'm within 30.
You feel like Santa might give him only one can of Fancy Feast instead of two now because he was not, you know what I'm saying? Like that level.
Not put it in the crystal bowl. Put it in just a regular cat bowl.
Yeah.
You don't need no cat next year.
Okay, if I can go in and sweep, turn it, and readjust
Scan the
it
boy.
for human boy, and scan the boy. Is he looks like he's about 12, so gonna give him a little extra because the 12-year-old boys are bad anyway.
Okay,
So,
the
calibrating.
boy comes up as nice, and you know that he'd asked for a robot action figure.
Hey, this device is really good. Check. I'm gonna send that. Um, are we in communication with Santa too with these communicators?
Yeah, he can hear everything you say.
Okay, report it back to the
It
big guy.
doesn't
Okay.
matter if he can hear you either way. He's Santa.
Oh,
He,
well, then
you
why
don't
the hell
need
do I even have
you
to do
don't
this for? If
you
he
don't
already knows.
you don't need comms for that, but
So this is kind of a pointless thing I'm doing, is what you're
well,
saying. He already knows.
he sees if they're sleeping and he knows if they're awake. But you got to go in
Ah,
here and do the footwork, as you know.
Yeah,
fair
but
enough.
I'm pretty sure that these
Hey,
things are probably connected to a network which sends the information back to him anyway.
Right.
So,
Besides,
that's
besides
probably
he's
true.
not out there in the sleigh, in the rocket sleigh. He's out on his sleigh with the big old huge amounts of presents still coming to here. You know, you
Okay.
guys are the
Well,
forward recon team.
Yeah, we're prep and landing, man.
we're prep and landing. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We are prep and landing. Okay, as long as I know that the information's been communicated about Mr. Whiskers and about the boy,
Yeah.
and that's all my regular movement.
In fact, Santa might
I'm
see
gonna
it as like when you scan the cat, he might see it on like a little a little heads up display type of thing, like it's cat naughty, like or whatever, like
Yeah,
boy
what else
nice,
is
like
Boy, nice
Alicia?
robot.
Very nice. Toy robot, right?
and
Got that.
Santa's all like glad I don't have to change that one on the list, like whatever, you know. All right, so
And I'll leave it. I'll leave it open for when uh whoever this figgy pudding comes by with the girl. So I'll just scan her while he passes.
okay. All right, so are you gonna move up at all, or are you that's your movement, right?
I think that's my movement.
Okay.
So
All right,
Are you
so
shutting his door or no?
I'm gonna leave it open.
waiting for Figgy
I don't
Pudding
wanna
to
risk it.
bring her up the stairs. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, both the doors to both the boy and the girl's room are open now too. So, all right.
Okay.
So
Not
Figgy,
what- They were closed. Is it?
no, well, they were initially when you got there, but Nutmeg opened both of them.
Okay. Well,
5.
should we close them? I'm gonna go with our Snowflake. You're the
Yeah, Snowflake
you're,
is up
you're our,
next.
right, and you're the senior person. So do we leave doors open or closed?
no, you have to close them again.
All right, I'll do that next time.
All right. So Snowflake, what are you doing?
Going to do a decorations and downstairs check, make sure everything is in order.
All right. And hang on, let me see it.
Use my scanner, see if there's anything out of place.
All right. Nutmeg, give me a athletics check. As you're climbing down the chimney to the ground floor there.
Yep, that's not my best, but
You could use acrobatics. If that
well,
works.
16 will work.
Okay, 16 will work. Okay, good deal. All right, and out the bottom chimney you go. There you go. All right.
Got the star.
Okay, Snowflake, you notice that the decorations are all pretty well hung by the chimney with care and all that good stuff, and pretty well hung. Yeah, shut up. Anyway, so I caught it too as I said it. I can help it. It's just there must be just something wrong with my head. Anyway, so yeah, they're all set except for the tree topper, which Nutmeg now kind of like presents to you or whatever.
Like I said, Santa's balls are
Being
pretty
the
vegetable.
how tall is the tree?
How full? What's that?
How
How
tall
tall is the tree?
Probably like 6 feet.
Okay, so I could probably lift.
S&S pyramid.
You know, I
Well,
lift,
somebody can fly.
Somebody can fly. They haven't Santa had.
That's Biggie Pudding.
Piggy pudding.
Yeah, but still, I'm over 5 feet and you're 4 feet. So if I lift you up, you should be able to reach it.
Right. So you guys could work together and put it on there.
Yeah.
So go ahead and make an athletics check for Snowflake, and either an athletics or an acrobatics check for Nutmeg.
Okay.
And then Figgy Pudding, you know that hat gives you a fly speed of 60, but you don't know if you I don't know if you want to use it right now.
I don't want to take a chance bouncing off the walls, going upstairs with the girl. Unless if I step here, it's direct opening to up above, and I can just zip in, you know.
All right, so I didn't say on purpose yet, but Nutmeg, do you want to use one of those D6 on Snowflake's roll?
Yeah.
Or
I can
more,
do
one
that.
or more of those D6, I should say.
Yeah, I can do that.
How many you want to use? Just 1, 2, 10? No, there's only 3. But
I'll try to.
I mean, she rolled an 8, so okay, 5. Okay, yeah. That between your acrobatics roll and the 10 that or the 13 that oh no, I guess it would be yeah, because you rolled 2. Yeah, so the 13 that it would now be. You guys are able to get the star up there with relatively little problems.
Yeah, it was a tough lift, but you put it on expertly.
Yep.
I need like a backflip off.
Backflip dismount. All right. So Figgy Pudding, go ahead and give me a stealth roll as you go up the stairs. They're a little creaky.
Okay. Well, what I wanted to know, as I walk up here, is it open to the second floor from this landing area here?
No, it goes around.
No, it goes. It's around. It's like it goes up and then turns and goes backward. Yep.
Well, okay. I was wondering if there was like an overhang railing up above where this there's.
Nope.
Okay.
It's like it goes to a spot where there's like 4 kind of landing type strip things,
14.
and you go up those and then you go into another set of stairs. 14 is pretty good. That will be just enough to not make noise as you go up the stairs.
So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm right there.
All right. Yeah, if okay, and you go up the stairs, so we're gonna have Figgy Pudding go upstairs, and we're gonna switch over to here again real quick, and what happened? Okay, top of the stairs with the girl.
What does the girl scan as?
You know, scan the girl as soon as you see him, kind of thing, as your reaction type of deal. Okay. She scans as also nice on the nice list.
Okay.
Straight ahead is the girl's
Her
room. Yep. According to the description given earlier by Nutmeg.
And what is she getting for Christmas?
When
what'd
you
you
scan
say?
her, she is getting a like her room depicts. She is getting a superhero doll. Her
Captain Marvel.
room is decorated in superheroes.
I'm getting a She-Ra action figure.
Right.
Shira. Okay.
All right. So you are able to put her in the bed. Then we'll just say you went up there and went back, and you can use your free action to cover her up. And
Okay.
you're gonna make a stealth check at advantage.
An advantage.
It should be no problem for you, hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully.
Then I say something, then 2 nat 1s roll out.
21.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. You cover her up, and you're able to get back out relatively easy.
And I
Are
shut
you
her
and
door.
Cinnamon gonna shut the doors?
I shut her door as I walk out.
Okay. What about you, Cinnamon? Are you gonna try to shut
Yeah.
the door? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to shut it quietly as possible. Closely. Turn the knob so it doesn't click.
All right. Make that stealth check at advantage. making a concentrated effort. And you know, and everybody's already asleep, so that helps. You know.
It's just that, we don't want people knowing that we were here. They wake up in the morning, they know they closed their doors, and they wake up.
No,
and they're open.
it's a good point. That's why you're the pro.
Yeah. Now the
Here we
adults I would say their doors could either be open or closed, but I mean
Right. You're supposed to be doing it at advantage.
yeah, so it'd be 12.
I
12.
I did. Okay.
Yeah,
You
12
got
is good.
inspiration.
12 is good. It close or you're able to close it without it making really any noise.
Right.
It automatically kicked it into heavy
There's a
armor.
bit of a bit of a loud click when you finish the final shut, like from the latch or the
Yep.
bolt,
Chick.
the lock bolt, whatever you call it, the hatch. I don't know what it is. The thing that goes into the little thing with the thingy and the stuff and the thing, that thing. That is the master description of a mediocre dungeon master.
You're not allowed to say the word thing ever again.
The thing and the stuff. Okay. Anyway, okay. So you guys gonna head back downstairs? Cinnamon, you have movement left.
I don't think we need to go downstairs. Everything downstairs is taken care of.
Okay, so you're gonna head to the chimney?
Yeah.
In the closet?
Yeah, because
That's what I was. Yeah, that's what I was going to do.
Okay, so you guys head back to the chimney in the closet. Everything downstairs is done too, right?
Yep.
Okay, so are you guys that are downstairs, you gonna head to the chimney and go up the chimney as well?
Yep.
Okay.
There's only one more thing that I want to do.
Okay.
Once we get up to the roof.
Okay.
Did you scan the dog?
That's what I was going to do. But
Okay.
I was going to go and take my parachute thing down. The cap that acts as a parachute. Go to the door
and have
and him is through the door.
Okay, and then I was gonna say, and then have Snowflake use her grapple gun to bring you back up, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay, so that goes relatively quickly. Big Red arrives, and when Santa arrives, what's that? Oh, sorry. He was nice, and of course he just wanted a doggy bone treat thing, but
Okay. Okay, got it all.
And when Santa arrives, he thanks you all for a job well done. Heads to the chimney to continue his job. He tries not to chat too much, because precious time. After all, we're all professionals here, right?
Absolutely.
Is Rudolph part of his compliment?
Of course.
I go all fangirl though.
Yeah. You definitely are all like happy about seeing Rudolph there.
No. I have a specific thing on my character sheet.
Ah, you like Rudolph. Cool.
Does it say what you specifically do, or are you just telling me what you're gonna do?
It says, "Secret fan of Rudolph. Is the only thing that puts me in a childlike state. I dream of meeting him in person." So yeah, I go all completely 100% fangirl.
Are you gonna scream, or are you just like kind of like, oh my god, and
Or
jumping up and
just
down?
squeak?
Or...
I'm gonna squee, but I'm not gonna do it so loudly I'm gonna wake anybody up.
He's so fluffy, I'm gonna die.
I roll my eyes.
All
I
right.
see him every day. He's just another
Stupid.
reindeer with a red nose.
Just
Come on.
yeah, stupid freak.
We play reindeer games every day.
He's just a reindeer. He's got a red nose.
Okay, you guys are heading over back toward the sleigh with the the rocket sleigh, and getting ready to go, getting your stuff back together and resupplying with your 3 orbs and that kind of thing, getting extra supplies, basically so you have the same supplies that you had when you landed, Like, so if you're out of magical spheres, you know, you have those magical
Right.
spheres back.
For the next
Um,
house.
And you also have your hot cocoa. So, but after you're like in there, like get a resupplied and getting ready to hop in this wagon, you Nutmeg, you hear a loud thump come from inside the house.
Uh-oh.
Something's happening.
A few moments later, you notice something something moving in the bushes near the house.
Did Scott Calvin mug Santa Claus again?
Yeah, something like that.
I go check it out. Try to be stealthy.
Okay.
Do we all notice this, or just him?
Just he notices it. He didn't say anything yet. He didn't say he said anything. All right. So what are you gonna go check out and be stealthy? What do you just go check out the bushes?
The bushes, yep. I'll say over the comms. I'll be like, "Did you guys see that thing move near the bushes?"
Okay. So you get down from the house. You are checking out the bushes. Make me a perception or investigation check.
Well, I'll do it.
You notice there's a small path in the snow that leads from the house past the bushes and to the mountains beyond. You also see what seems to be a patch of green hair stuck to one of the bushes.
Ooh.
Do I see
Krampus again?
tracks or anything in the snow?
There appears to be whatever tracks would have been made have been covered up by something being dragged through the snow. Make me a DC 14 history check for Nutmeg. Are you going to mention like you're part of a squad? Are you going to mention any of this stuff going on to your partners?
I will. I'll say over the thing. I'll be like,
Big rats down! Big rats down!
I found the path. This path in the snow.
Do we know that it's? Do you know that it's Santa? Do you all know that it's Santa?
I don't know what it is. It looks like something's been dragged through here, and I found this green fur.
Okay, at the mention of green fur, everybody that wants to can make a history check. All right, so snowflake for sure, and figgy pudding for sure, and nutmeg for sure. You all know. You remember the stories about a hated Christmas creature. He hated Christmas so much that he even tried to steal all the presents from a village, but his plan was ruined by a little girl that believed in true meaning of Christmas. Since then, the creature has swore he would get his revenge and end Christmas forever.
That's not how it ends in the book.
A creature known only as the Grunch.
Oh no!
Not the Grinch.
Not the Grinch, the Grunch.
An evil cousin.
Could it be?
You're a hairy one.
You know,
Mr. Grunch.
stories are fickle things. They vary from time to time. You know. So.
You think it could be the Grunch coming to try to kill Christmas again?
One way to find out. Let's follow those tracks, or
We should check and see if Santa's still in the house. Don't you think? We don't know if he's gotten Santa Claus.
Look at the house. Is there an open door?
There are no open doors that you see on the house.
Does this sleigh have like a tracking device on him or something?
Windows or things like that, where the Grunch could have gotten him Santa
But
out of that.
there is a from the back door. There is like a path. So once you guys get down there and you're looking, you guys can make some survival or nature checks if you wanted to try to track the path, so to speak.
How about just any more information with a regular old perception check?
Sure, you can try, yeah.
I mean, just anything additional.
I'll do investigation.
Not gonna
Yeah,
do it
that
like
sucks.
that, Cinnamon.
Cinnamon's got tears.
Cinnamon is the
tears in
loser
their eyes.
mine.
I got a
I
bad.
just cry.
that time.
I cry so much. If something happened to Santa, I cannot see with my eyes. So tears.
You notice the house inside is too quiet to be Santa even moving around in there. You know that that Santa has been kidnapped.
Mm,
From the investigation, you do notice that the trail will be able to be easily followed into the mountains. But you know that you need to hurry quickly because everything depends on time on Christmas Eve, especially. But if Santa's not returned in time, then Christmas will be ruined because he won't have time to deliver all the presents.
Should we?
And you know
Communicate-
that if this is the Grunch thing of legend, that it will probably destroy all the presents or kill Santa.
Well, should
let's
we
go then.
communicate with anybody?
I will activate my hat.
Okay.
And
Should we take Thunder? Wouldn't it go faster?
Thunder is not going to obey us,
You could try. You
Oh,
could try to get Thunder to obey you if you want.
but
how's Thunder going to be able to follow the trail flying so high up?
what I was
we
gonna
could tell
say-
him to fly lower.
I'm already going up the path, so
Okay.
should we try to communicate back to the base that Santa's been kidnapped?
Your comms
Do
won't
they
reach that far.
communicate that?
Our comms don't.
Yeah.
Santa can probably hear you, but the
We're on our
the
way,
general
Santa.
elves in general, like the elves in general, can't hear you.
We're on our way, Santa. We're coming to get you.
Okay.
Rudolph, watch out for the rest of them.
All right. So, you guys gonna follow the trail then?
Yep.
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 All right. So as you follow the trail, I'm gonna move you to this map here.
I knew it was too easy.
I'm glad no one decided to start killing the kids.
No one decided to start killing the kids. What the heck?
that was Rich's next decision.
I got this coal gun, man. I got this coal gun. I want to use it.
Right. Okay. Okay. Oh, lordy. Okay. As you make your way up this trail, there's signs all over that say, "Get lost! Leave now! Get out! Danger! Go away!" And up ahead, you see
I need to use
essentially
the
what
bathroom.
looks to be a wall
Too much. All right.
with an entryway. And yeah, we'll do a BRB real quick, and then we can go use the facilities. I'm full of eggnog. Got the eggnog running all through me.
heard this one's a cat.
Get you alive here. All right, and we'll do. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? How about we wish you a Merry Christmas?
We shoot.
Okay, so
Harry.
like I said, you guys get up there and you guys see up ahead. You see several. You see like an entrance with a door. Past the signs, like up further. And the entrance with the door, besides having obviously the signs all around saying "get out" and whatever and all that.
The key doesn't detect traps, doesn't it? Just disarms them.
Correct.
All right.
You next to the door, though, you do see to either side what appears to be a nutcracker, like a tall, human-sized nutcracker. Like one of the big,
Right.
nutcracker dolls. One appears to be painted like a soldier, and one appears to be painted like a pirate.
I will draw my two candy cane swords and approach the one that looks like a pirate.
I'll draw out my little toy nutcracker and say, "Look, mine's got googly eyes."
You can see that
What?
they have spray paint all of them to make them look less Christmassy and more mad and angry.
Well, where's the Christmas spirit in that?
Oh, okay. So they would. Okay, one doesn't look like a soldier. One looks like a monster. The other one looks like a monster, and the other looks like a pirate. Basically, they look like normal toy soldier nutcrackers, but they've been spray painted to look like a monster and a pirate.
They've been graffitied.
Yeah. But so they don't look so much like just toy soldiers now. Yeah. Anyway. All right, so we're going to hold on. I need to find that handout again. There it is. Oh, edit. Okay, go ahead and roll me an initiative for everybody again.
Are these things that we see that look like, I don't know, like this on the ground? Are they just
Those
dungeon
are
dressing?
Yeah, they're signs.
Yeah, the ones.
Oh, those are the signs. Ah, okay. Thank you.
Okay, so what'd you get, Dan? You got 8.
No, I got 16.5.
Oh, yeah, I said
You're
Dan.
Daniel, I'm Dan.
Yeah, I said Dan, but yeah, okay. So Daniel, okay, so Snowflake got 16.
16, yeah.
16.15.
Yeah.
And Figgy Pudding?
8.17.
Eesh. All right, Nutmeg.
All
21.16.
Wow. Okay. Guess that alert feed is open.
Might be.
I don't know. Let me look. Yeah, it's in there. +8 to your initiative. Yeah, I would say so.
You guys go ahead. I'll catch up.
All right, Cinnamon, you got 5, huh?
Yeah.
All right. So, as usual, Nutmeg is going to be first. Oops. Hang on. Let me get the handout back. And... Uh-oh. Where'd the handout go? What the... All right. Hold on. Did it disappear on me? It disappeared on me and won't appear. It don't like me no more. Ugh. I saved changes. Okay, never mind. Whatever. Probably have to refresh to do it, but okay. So, at any rate, Nutmeg, you're first.
All right.
And so they're here and here.
I will check out the one on the right. Or I'll get this close and check out to the best of my ability.
I will kind of look at him. That's okay, go ahead. So what do you do to check him out? What do you mean? Like,
Oh,
Well, being that you didn't put us close enough to get to them,
well, yeah.
I will stand here and see what I can perceive from this.
Okay, you can perceive that they're nutcrackers, and we'll say that that one looks like a monster.
You're going to try to intimidate them by taking a ferocious stance.
I will stare at them incredulously.
I will.
No, not incredulously.
I will bust out my jar of termites.
Oh, well, give them a
Cool.
stirring
Ain't a wood.
speech on the spirit of Christmas using my performance.
What are you using your
Love
performance
it.
for?
A stirring oratory speech on the spirit of Christmas.
Okay. It stands there much like a nutcracker would. You think it might
They are
be
nuts.
you think it might be looking at you funny, but you're not really sure because it's been looking the same way the whole time. So it's hard to tell.
And I'll finish with, I'm glad you see my point.
Yeah, that's what I thought you'd say. That's funny. All right. Okay, so next I think is nutmeg, not nutmeg, figgy pudding. I think.
Oh.
no.
Snowflake.
I can't tell. I don't have an initiative way. I don't have a way to look at initiative. So
There's 16 on my initiative.
yeah, I'm
so-
refreshing real quick so I can pull the thing up. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, so next is Snowflake.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I will go to there and I will take and throw a hand axe at it.
At the one that looks like a pirate or that one?
One pirate, yeah.
Okay, yep.
Way ahead of me.
That is
And I'm
straight
assuming
ahead.
I'm assuming I can only throw one.
Well, you have two weapon fighting, but yeah, you could throw one, yeah.
Hmm.
If you could get closer, you could
No, I
Yeah.
can't get closer without dashing. so-
Nutmeg could have got closer, but he chose not to use his bonus action dash again.
So
He
17.
keeps forgetting he's a monk. It's okay. He's old. He's a bearded monk, bearded elf.
Well,
He's
Well,
old.
you know, I had to give them a riveting speech on the spirit of Christmas.
17 is a hit.
Jeez. For 5 points of damage.
All right. Okay, you do 5 points of damage, and it seems to come to life.
I kind of figured that.
It seems to
myself
animate
really-
suddenly.
That's why I also didn't want to step up on them and be the only one up there.
I will ready my two. Give me my two candy cane stars. And that's the end of my turn.
Hang on. Why is this doing this? Okay, there we go. All right. So then after that, then is Figgy.
I will move up.
Just bring us some figgy pudding. Just bring us some figgy pudding. Attack now, figgy pudding. Oh no, just kidding.
That's what the big thing.
I'm gonna
He hates that song.
Bust out my 2-wrap ornament gun,
Okay.
and I'm gonna decorate the one on my left
All
with
right.
my 2-wrapped ornament gun.
Does it do
So-
damage?
It does 1d6 plus 3 piercing.
Okay.
Are you going to
And
use that on the tree?
He thought he said
Trees
he
are
would. He
immune.
said he would if he needed to.
yeah,
Don't make me use this on your tree.
apparently this thing.
It might not be. It might not be added to your sheet.
Yeah,
So you're just gonna roll. You're gonna roll.
but it just does a. It's plus 5 to hit because it's using, and plus 3 because of my deck, so I'll have a plus 8 to hit.
Yep.
So
Well, it might be in
Steep.
there on the sheet, but I mean,
yeah,
might be added in there.
so I'm gonna.
Here, let me look real quick. Let me look. I think it's only
But-
plus 5 total, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's plus 5 total. I think it is. Because I plus 3 to my dex, and it must be plus 2 for my proficiency bonus.
Yeah, it'll say.
Maybe my-
Yep, it's all calculated in there.
So it'll be plus 5.
Yep.
So it's gonna be. Trying to see. It's the same thing as my short bow.
Yeah, just roll your short bow, pretty much,
Yeah.
and it'll be that plus. It should be.
That's probably a miss.
Yep, that is a miss.
So a bunch of ornaments scatter off the rocks behind them.
Yep. Crashing and breaking against the rocks behind them. And several maybe off the door, too. But, which one are you aiming at?
The one on the left.
Okay, so the pirate one still. Okay.
Pirates.
All right, and that's it for figgy
Me.
pudding, right?
Yep.
All right, and then what about cinnamon?
I move up a little bit
Cinnamon.
and cast bless. You guys, I give you Christmas blessings from the Saint of Nicholas to you. You are all blessed now.
I feel the spirit of Christmas upon me!
So, and I will concentrate for a minute, and hopefully no one will hit me.
Are you casting bless on yourself too, or just on 3?
Nope, just it's only 3, and I'm casting it on those 3.
Right, but you can upcast it for 1 more. That's what I was asking.
Oh, I could do that, but no, not for this point. No, I'm gonna reserve that because I think that I'm gonna need some of those for other stuff. So right now, just those 3 guys,
Okay. So,
and that's that.
all right. So,
Just so you know, my AC's wrong on my sheet.
your AC is wrong.
Yeah, it should be 15 because I have unarmored defense. It's listed as 10.
Hang on. Do you have
Should
armor
be
on?
10. No, it should
Are
be
you
10
sure?
plus. And I don't have armor listed in my items.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was saying. If you have it listed in your armor or in your items and it's checked, then it will put it as whatever.
Yeah, it'll. Yeah.
Yeah.
So your unarmored defense is 8 plus your Constitution plus your Dex, right?
Yep.
So 3 and 2 is 5, so 13. Yeah, you said.
15.
Why 15?
Dexterity is 3 and wisdom's 2.
Right.
So 10.
So
plus
that's
3 plus
5
2.
plus 8 is.
It's 10 plus your dexterity.
Okay,
plus
I just said it's 8 plus your thing plus your Dex, and you said yes.
Oh, I thought you said 10.
Okay, so 15.
Yeah.
Okay, so there you go.
Yeah.
Just change it by like manually.
Yeah, I was going to, and then I figured I'd just.
Okay,
But we had-
so they get a shot off at the end of the round. They pull rifles, and one is going to fire at Snowflake and and fumble his rifle into the snow, and the other one is going to fire at Nutmeg and hit Nutmeg
I thought you agreed with my speech.
for
Ouch.
16 damage, or
Holy
no,
moly.
18 damage.
Ooh.
18 damage. Sorry.
Woo.
Owie.
No,
I
they only
see
get
you.
that. They only get that 18 damage this round. He only gets that extra damage because of surprise attack. All right.
Does alert not get you away
How's
from
it
surprise
surprise
attack?
attack? You know what attack us.
What?
Alert not protect you from surprise attack?
How's it
Yeah,
a surprise attack? You didn't know they were going to attack you. How would you know something is going to attack you if you attacked it first?
With alert, you can't be surprised while you're conscious.
It doesn't count as a surprise. It's just called surprise attack. It's an ability. It just does an extra 2d6 damage.
That's first attack.
It's
Wow.
I put it in the thing. If a Nutcracker surprises a creature, it does have to surprise you. Okay, you're right. Okay, so I guess you don't take the extra. Yeah, you have alert. So yeah, okay, you're good. So you take 11 instead of 18.
Okay.
Yep, you're good.
That's better.
I didn't read it myself. Apparently, very good. Yeah. So if the Nutcracker surprises a creature and hits it within the first round of combat, the target takes that. But since you're immune to surprise because of alert, then you're good. All right.
Still pretty nasty.
All right, and so that's it for them, and then we're starting the round over with Nutmeg.
Okay. Since you didn't like my speech,
Apparently not. It's that monotone voice you keep talking in.
So as a monk, John, I know you never played a monk before, really,
right?
but as a monk, you could have ran up there that first round and got attacks on both of them.
Yeah.
But you're good. I'm just letting you know for future reference.
So
I mean, you don't get. I don't think you get the bonus action dash until later, like later level, like like later levels. But you guys are level 4, so
right.
so I don't think you could have done it if you were first level, but if you were second or third, I think you could. Because I think you get Step of the Wind at second. Or, in your case, fa la 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 la.
Right.
Fa la 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 la. La 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 la.
So la 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 la.
Hey, Urban Trickster, don't call me those things. You'll get in trouble. I can call you that back. I can use vulgarity back, but you just can't use it in the chat.
That's right. My AC's wrong also. My
All right.
AC should be 17.
All right, we'll fix it. All right, Nutmeg.
Yep. Okay.
Quickly extending this 1 shot into a 3 shot.
Yeah, I'm trying not.
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna do open hand strikes, I guess.
Okay.
That's funny.
Oh, look at that crit. Ooh.
And plus the 4 was max too.
Nice.
Super crit.
I'm gonna
A
do a
fun
stunning strike on that.
Hold on, wait. You sure you want to do a stunning strike, or do you want to see what that crit roll is first?
Okay, I'll do the crit roll first. What is D20 or
D20?
under?
Yeah, D20.
Does Stunning Strike work on constructs?
It
12.
might.
Yeah, I don't know.
It depends on what it
The
says for the
construct.
construct, yeah.
Yeah.
Generally speaking, it still does.
Hmm.
Interesting.
Some constructs might be like immune to being stunned, though. So. Excuse me, sorry. All right, would you roll 12?
Yep.
That's gotta hurt. The attack inflicts a lingering injury. Okay, so you do 5 damage plus. Is that right? 5 damage. 1d4 plus 3, 1d4. Oh, right. Okay, because you're going by old monk rules for damage. Okay. I thought it was a d6. Must start out as a d6. In 2024.
Yeah, it does.
All right, so go ahead and roll me a lingering injury roll. Another d20.
Ooh,
And
19.
19.
You knock his head off.
Okay, you basically put a big gouge through its through its body. Like
Nice.
it's got a permanent pieces of wood missing. You made a chip off the old block, so to speak.
Chip out, go black.
Yep. All right, and unfortunately for you though, they get a chance to go next.
Do I get a stunning strike on it?
Oh wait, yeah, you got to make it's a Constitution save, right? What's your spell or your save DC?
Trying to figure it out.
It should be 8 plus something, I think.
Plus fear.
Probably 8
Plus
plus your
whatever.
dex plus proficiency.
Yeah, probably. Dex
Proficiency is
is,
gonna be +2.
So
Dex is 3.
so 13. So he didn't make it. So he's stunned.
Okay, now I get another. Do I get another?
So
What
he
is
doesn't
mine?
get to go this round, or at least that one doesn't.
Unarmed.
You could do flurry of blows or something like that if you wanted.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how many attacks.
You get one attack.
One attack, and then flurry of blows gives me a bonus action
Uh,
attack.
Yep. Hold on. You get one attack, but since your hands are considered your weapons or whatever, if you're doing unarmed strikes, since you're doing that, you could get a bonus action attack, or you could do
Right.
spend a key point and do flurry of blows and get 2 bonus action
Two.
attacks.
Okay, and then I'll do that for flurry of blows. So on the other guy, do I need to move first, bro?
All right.
So I will move right here in the middle. Pull my character sheet back up.
That's usually an unenviable position to be in. Ooh!
Critical fail.
Both dice again.
Both dice again.
Critical fail.
Yeah, a 1 and a 1 and a 1.
Ew. Okay, roll that
Thir-
d20 again.
Yep. 13 on d20. Went from critical success on both dice to a critical fail on both dice.
Ouch. Twisted ankle. Your movement speed is halved until you take a short or a long rest.
Dang.
You tried to do that twisty kick thing, and you slipped on the snow.
Watching too many of those David Carradine movies.
And then 11. That's a miss.
That is a miss.
Dang twisted ankle. All right, someone else's turn.
He's
Oh,
watching
their
those
turn.
old American Ninja reruns.
American Ninja. Okay, so now that turn's over. That one can't attack you, but the one that was next to you can.
Brian,
Yep.
Brian, I think I'm next.
No, it's
My
nut.
initial-
It's the Nutcracker next.
No, Nutcracker's initiative is only 12.
Oh, is
Oh,
it's
yeah, Brian.
yours? Isn't it
16.
yours?
16.
Oh, okay. For some reason, I've got A6 1.15. Okay, go. Okay, so I thought you were 6. Okay,
No, I'm at 16.
gotcha. Okay, yeah. So you're next. Yep.
Okay. Well, I will.
Keep him honest.
Up,
Oh, go
I will.
over here. Go over here.
Will I get a
Flanking.
flanking for there?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, for us, you do.
Okay. So my attack with the first scimitar. I didn't add the. Well,
You can roll the d4 if you need it.
And
Right.
roll the other attack because you're at advantage. Just in case you get the deep in case you get the nat 20.
Okay.
Like that.
like that.
Both. Yep,
Whoa!
Yep. There you go. All right, roll me a d20. That's a d4.
Yeah.
He's rolling his
That
bless.
was the bless.
But so it's,
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
5.
it wasn't necessary to make the hit, but
All right, 5 is okay. Nothing happens. Just roll the crit as normal.
Okay.
Six damage total, and you're attacking the one on the left first, right? Oh yeah, you're right by them. That's okay. So minus 6. All right.
I got bless checked.
And then go ahead and well, bless doesn't do extra damage. Go ahead and roll an attack again.
no, it's just a hit. Be cool if it did.
For your offhand attack if you want it.
Right.
That's
Yeah.
and you get that at advantage also. So there you go. So okay, so 17 is a hit.
Okay.
How much more damage is that?
For 8.
All right. Did a nice chunk of
And,
damage to him.
Into my turn.
All right, so now the Nutcracker gets to go. Okay, so that one is going to. I think since you hit it so hard, I think it's going to turn to try to bite you, and it's going to try to slam you with its arms, and it's going to miss both times.
Oh,
Tried to
can I
crack
do
your
a free item move?
A free object interaction?
Yeah.
Possibly. What kind? What do you? Yeah.
I want to take and kick its gun as far as I can away from us.
Oh,
The-
the gun
the
that it
one-
dropped. Yeah.
Right, that it dropped. I doubt that it's planning on trying to pick it up again.
I would
but-
allow that as a free object interaction, but I will also say you probably only get it 5 or 10 feet away from, But that does require that it'll have to move if it wants to pick it up.
Right.
Okay, hold on. Let me do this. Let me see. Gun. Oop, tokens. I wanted tokens. All right, and then the other one can't go, so it will be up to who's next? Figgy, right? Yeah, Figgy.
Yep. So I got one on the left and one on the right. I get advantage on either one because they're engaged with combat with my partners. Do I want the one on the left or do I want the one
Such
on the
a
right?
high-tech gun for The toy
My
soldier.
ornament gun.
No, the toy soldier. The ray gun. There you go.
I'm gonna go for. I'm gonna shoot the one on the right,
Okay.
the one that is stunned.
Yep. So you'll be at advantage, I think. Wait. Let me
Yep.
double check. 1 second. I think you might be at advantage, but let me look real quick. Creatures incapacitated. And incapacitated. Can't move or speak. Automatically fails strength. Yep. Attack rolls have advantage against it.
Okay. So I'll roll that. I only get one attack, so.
Oh,
But hey, it's gonna be nice to watch.
but that's why you have the two main fighters up in the front.
Yep.
All right.
So,
That's a miss.
well, I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
Now, how do I do that? Just click on the inspiration icon.
No, you just roll a d6.
So dice, d6. It gets me to a 15.
That's still a miss.
This
Unless,
sucks.
unless somebody else wants to give you their inspiration.
That's fine. So inspiration is okay.
You take my inspiration. I'm not a combatant.
Oh, wait
Go
a second. Hold on a second. You didn't roll any of those with bless.
Oh, I didn't, did I?
Oh, that's
So then that will put you that bless will put you up to a hit. Because it's a D4 and you only need you're at a 15 now with the inspiration, so
Well, I had a 13. I might
roll
get a 7.
roll your D4 first, and we'll decide
roll my
we'll
D4.
decide if you use that inspiration or not. We'll retcon that inspiration if it hits.
come on D4.
There you go. Okay, so you didn't use the inspiration, so you still have inspiration, and that's still a hit.
Okay, so that's gonna be a D6 plus 3,
Yeah, you can just click on where it says short bow in the thing. There you go. 7.
and I have advantage. Where's the sneak attack?
Should be 2d6.
Right there.
Yeah.
So 15 points of damage,
That's
piercing.
another 8. Okay.
So
Nice.
the one
Less helps again.
They're both looking pretty rough. All right. And then of course, Snowflake, it's your turn.
Oh, it's
Again?
cinnamon.
Or not Snowflake, Cinnamon. I mean, yeah, Cinnamon. Sorry.
Who named these things?
I don't know. Joe,
Okay, so
Joe
this
King
guy-
Skull Joe King, whatever, the Joe something, Skull King Joe. I don't know. Skull King
So this
Joe.
guy
Yeah.
looks like this guy looks like he's still stunned.
He is. Yep. He is indeed stunned.
All right. Let us. No, not that, because that is a DC save. Oh wait. Do they get disadvantage on saving throws if they're stunned?
Depends on. They don't get any disadvantage, but they automatically fail Strength and Dex saving throws.
Let's see. I don't.
So
I think
you
this
could
is a
use
con
Sacred
one.
Flame, which is a Dex save, if you wanted to do something like that.
That's exactly what. Oh, it is Dex. I wasn't going to use it because I thought it was con, but it is Dex.
Yep.
So Sacred Flame it is.
For 5 points of damage. See, that's something that is tricky that I haven't seen a lot of people like use that they should. Like as far as team tactics go, if you can get somebody to where they can't make a certain type of save, and then somebody else use that specific type of thing, then
Yep.
it's I don't even have to roll to hit. You know.
Right.
You know?
Team combos.
Yeah. All right. So that's another 5, and he's down hurting pretty good.
I was hoping that would be enough to finish him off, but okay. That's my action. I still am maintaining the
Excuse me.
bless.
Team
Oh.
synergy.
Who got clonked? Was that
Me.
Nutmeg?
Nutmeg.
Okay, so yeah, so Sacred Flame was an action and is a cantrip. Healing Word is a level
Bonus
1
action.
spell, but it's a bonus action.
Yep.
So I can do that.
So you can. Yes, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna heal you up, Mr. Nutmeg.
Oh, thank you.
Wait, let me click the right thing, because Cure Wounds is an action, not. So I want to click the Healing Word. Okay, come on, dice, be kind.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
So there we go, and that's my turn.
All right.
Being the support character, being the support character.
Okay, so you get 5 more back, Nutmeg.
Yep.
All right. And that was it for Cinnamon. End of round, which brings us back to
Nutmeg.
Nutmeg, except for before Nutmeg can take an action. Hang on 1 second. Gotta do something here.
Do they
You
have
see-
a layer action?
No, you see 5 things burst from the ground around you, burst from the snow. 1, 2,
Thing 1. Thing 2.
3,
Thing 3.
4,
Thing 4.
and 5. And they all look like snowmen.
Oh, no. I'm still going to take a whack at the stun thing.
Okay.
Oh.
Bludgeoning damage.
15.14, and nutcrackers were 12. I think they were 12.2 or some shit. 12.12 or I don't know. Nutcrackers were 12 anyway. Okay, anyway. Okay, 5 bludgeoning damage to who? The stunning strike one?
The stun, yeah.
Alright, and it topples over into the snow.
Nightcrackers were 12.14.
12.14? Okay.
And then going to hold my ground.
Is that a? Did something appear beside Figgy Pudding, or did I just miss that? This thing.
Besides the what now? What? Do what?
That thing. is
Figgy
that
Pudding.
like a sign or?
Oh no, that's the gun. That's the gun that's that
Oh, that's
Snowflake,
the gun.
Snowflake kicked away.
Oh. Thank you. All right. I didn't know what it was.
All right. I am not going to move.
Now I would say since Figgy Pudding's right by that, it wouldn't be that hard to pick up that toy rifle. I mean, it looks like a toy rifle, but it fires and hurts like one. Just ask Nutmeg.
It does. It does. All right, that's my turn.
Okay. And then next would be Daniel, Snowflake.
Alrighty. I will swing at the one in front of me again. The pirate.
Okay.
That looks good.
For 24 is good.
Yeah, 19 is a crit for me.
Oh, why does it not pop up like that?
The
But yeah, okay.
I don't know, but
Oh,
I
you know
have-
why? I think. Hold on.
Probably not set up.
It should be. I thought I pick champion fighter, but maybe I did. Maybe I picked something else. No, it is. It's just not set up for whatever reason.
Mhm.
But that's okay. Just hold on one second. Let me change the scimitar's crit range to
also
19.
can't get the plus to come up.
Yeah. That has to be done separately. So if that's a global attack
Okay.
modifier. You see the gray? That just means it's not actually filled in. That's just an example. But okay. So
Alrighty.
okay. So go ahead and roll it like a crit. Just basically roll the damage twice, and then you're going to take off 3. So 8 and 5 and 7, so 12, which causes that one to crumple over into the snow and fall to pieces.
Well, then I will turn and use my offhand attack on the snowman that popped up behind me.
With your candy cane scimitar, you go and slice through the last of the toy soldier that's looking like a pirate, and you're gonna attack the snowman now.
Yep,
Okay.
but that's not an advantage, so. And that'll
Alright.
be or 9 points of damage to the snowman.
18, okay, and then 9 damage to the snowman, and that kills that one off.
Okay, well then I'm gonna use my movement to come down here, since this one is the closest.
Okay.
And
Yeah, and you engage him, so he has to. If he leaves, you can smack him.
right, if he heads towards the cleric, then I can smack him.
Alright.
Or if he heads
Um,
toward Figgy Pudding.
Yeah, or any Blair, you know.
And that's
He
the end
goes
of
for a snow cone.
Hang on one second, sorry. Perception. 10. Also, I forgot to mention, because you have alert that, there was a brief warning before, like you have a brief notice that something was going to happen as they're busting out of the ground kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
So you wouldn't have been able to be surprised by it, but you would have been able, still,
Right.
Okay, hold on a second. So, I think it's a snowman next. At 15, yep.
Yep.
And they are going to try to attack you. That one near you is going to try to attack you with its claws. Its branchy claws. Hold on one second, I gotta do this.
So these are snow goons, is what you're saying.
Yeah, something like that.
You want your claws? I want Santa Claus.
Santa Claus.
Kidnapped Santa Claus.
See, these aren't Santa Claus. These are sticky claws because they're made of sticks. Get it? Gosh, I'm so stupid sometimes. This isn't funny.
You're gonna get
That's, I
splinters.
can't help it. That's funny. I don't care. It's dumb, but it's funny. Okay.
You get splinters.
Okay, so swing and a miss. Maybe. Nope. Maybe. Nope. That's a hit
20. Well,
for 7 slashing damage.
ouch.
And
Me?
one will attack Cinnamon.
Don't attack the cinnamon, man.
And misses Cinnamon. This one here runs over
Yeah,
here
they're
toward
taking
Figgy
the
Pudding.
beasts.
And tries to attack Figgy Pudding. Misses Figgy Pudding. And this one tries to attack Nutmeg. also misses. Wow. Okay. I mean, they're snowmen, so what did you expect?
Well, I definitely did not expect it to roll 16 and also still have a +4.
That's true. That's true. But but yeah, I mean, 7 damage was a pretty good amount too. But
Yeah.
okay, so then it is according to the turn order, it is figgy pudding, right? Yeah.
No.
No.
Yep, it's mine. My
Yeah,
turn.
figgy pudding. Yeah. Yeah, because everybody else went. The nutcrackers are dead, so.
Okay. I'm gonna. I can't do both. I can't disengage and pick up that item. Correct?
You should be able to. It's a free item.
Yeah, it's a free
Free
object
action.
interaction. You can pick it up, but if you disengage, that's your action. But you are a rogue, so you might be able to disengage as a bonus action.
Yes, my fast hands gives me that ability to.
You mean cunning action? Yeah, you should have cunning action, disengage. So you should be able to disengage as a bonus action, pick up the object, and then shoot it with it still. If you
No,
wanted
that's
to do
what
that.
I'll do. I'll back up there, pick up the item, turn around, and shoot that guy.
Okay.
And that's just gonna be a D20 plus 4, right? Because and my dex bonus, I'm assuming, because it's to require
Yeah, D20 plus 2 plus 4.
my dex bonus is a plus 3.
Or, okay, then plus...
Yeah.
Well, it's plus 2, then plus 3.
So plus 5.
Yeah, so...
So it's gonna just be like my short bow roll.
Yeah. Yep.
With the bless.
Yep, and then roll 1d4 for any added stuff, yep.
Shouldn't be at advantage. I
There
don't know
you
why it's
go.
at
20 will do it, though. Which one are you hitting?
the
The one that attacked you?
yeah, this one right here.
Okay. Alright, roll damage.
What's the damage on that thing?
2d6 plus 2. Or 2d6 plus your dex. So 2d6 plus 3 in your case.
2d6. So 8 plus 3, 11 points of damage.
Okay. The only difference is it does take to reload, so you have to reload it each round. So
Yeah.
it's part of the thing, but you can do the free object interaction to reload it, but or no, actually I think it's a bonus action to reload it, but at any rate, so
Kapow! And
all right.
That will be the end of my turn.
All right, and then last is Cinnamon. What you doing, Cinnamon?
Cinnamon is thinking. Cinnamon
is
thinks this
thinking
looks
about
like-
thinking things.
Cinnamon Mon. Here's Cinnamon Mon.
Cinnamon is going to let's see what we got here on the battlefield. I'm going to take the disengage action and move here. Quick, come on. Oops, too far. There.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's it. Just let the bruisers do the bruising.
All right. And
These are only snowmen. They're gonna kill them anyway.
right. All right, and then it's
Yep.
top of the round, right? Yep, top of the round with Nutmeg. It sounds like a podcast or a TV show all of a sudden. Top of the round with
Yep.
Nutmeg.
Top of the round with Nutmeg. Nutmeg is going to take his North Pole staff and smack the head of this beautiful snowman.
candy cane staff. Oh, North Pole staff. Oh yes, the North Pole staff. It looks like the North Pole. You know, it's got the round balls at each end. The the gold ball, or the brass ball at the end or whatever. Pong. You know.
For an amazing 5 points of damage.
Alrighty. That is a good hit for sure.
And he'll take his bonus action and disengage.
Alright. And then Daniel, Snowflake.
5, 10, 15,
Alrighty.
20.
I will take a stab at the one that scratched me.
So Nutmeg just put the cleric between him and the guy he just hit.
Yep. That is actually a hit still, Snowflake.
Okay.
It's like, save me, cleric. Save me,
7.
Cinnamon. Alright, 7 damage, and it goes down.
Sorry,
Okay.
I'm a life cleric, man.
I was thinking I was putting
I'm
the
not
big.
part of combat.
I was thinking I was putting the big gun between me and the one I just hit.
So, let's see. I will come down here and use my second attack on this guy.
Alright.
That'll hit
Alright, that's a hit, yep.
for 8 points of damage.
Alright.
5, 10, 15.
Figured the big gun could finish him off, and I'd come down here and help the Snowflake.
Okay. In a weird twist, that
Oh.
finishes him off too, by the way.
Okay, that's why I'm.
Yeah, sorry. In a weird twist, the snowman that's up here moves up toward the door, picks up the rifle off the other fallen thing, Nutcracker, and fires it at you. Fires it at Snowflake, who just downed his most recent ally, I guess, for lack of a better term.
Okay, so these guys are moderately intelligent then.
Yeah, they're all moderately intelligent, but yeah.
I mean, as a snowman, I don't know.
Right.
Could be on all instincts.
And that's gonna be a miss, I think. Yep, that's a miss on. Okay, so that's it. And then, hold on, let me see. Can he do anything there as a bonus action?
He can melt.
No.
You could reload the gun, and we'll have to fire next
Yeah,
time.
he can reload his gun, so that's about it. All right, so he'll reload his gun. All right, and then it will be, I believe it's Figgy Pudding's turn. Yeah, Figgy Pudding.
Okay. Bonus action, reload the gun,
Shots fired. Shot fired.
fire it at that guy.
Alrighty.
That's going to be a D20 plus 4. I don't know how I can get the bless thing to show up, but let's do this.
Can you do that?
Oh,
Never mind.
I just saw it.
I'll help you with the bless thing real quick. But
So it'll be the first one,
we're just gonna show that you have the
20.
gun.
24. It doesn't matter, I hit.
Yep, yeah, it's a hit.
2d6.
So when the bless is there, you see how it's kind of grayed out. That's just a placeholder, giving you bless as an example of a global attack modifier. So you actually have to go in there and type in bless,
Okay.
and then 1d4, because it's basically giving you an example of what you could put in there. And now that it's in there, you can, it'll add it. Hang on, I don't think I messed. I think I put a d4. What is up with 1 and I don't know. That's weird. There you go. So now,
Okay.
now next time you do something, it'll add it in there automatically.
Okay.
And you add 3 to that for your dex bonus?
Well,
2
the
damage?
24.
No, to the
To the 2d6.
Oh no.
2d6.
So you got 3 plus
Okay.
3 is 6 damage, and that will take that one out the rest of the way.
Woohoo! No more snowmen.
That's
I
right.
turn around and I bop Nutmeg on the head. I'm my light cleric man. A life cleric. I don't hide. I don't guard anybody behind my skirt.
You know, look at it this way, they're not alive.
Okay.
I wasn't hiding behind. I wasn't hiding. I wasn't hiding behind you. I was guarding your back.
Okay.
You had someone with a big gun next to you.
Anyway, we have,
Only thing I-
we
You had
don't
to
have any time to waste. Let's get inside and find Santa.
I would just only thing I suggest is that it's a gate. Why doesn't someone check for traps? So in case we need to, you know, if I were going to do if one place I was going to trap it, it would be the gate.
We'll go check
So-
then.
Let's see who's good at that though.
I think
Well,
Piggy
people-
Pudding should check.
Road person, so go check the gate, please.
All right, Piggy Pudding. They're calling for you to go and check the gate, the door that's there. It's
Okay.
kind of a semi-ornate door, but it's just
Up here?
mostly just it's right here. Yeah. It's mostly just wooden and iron banded, kind of thing.
I'll stay back here with you, my cleric.
And tell me how you're gonna tell me how you're gonna check it.
Oh.
Wait, who got that key thing?
I'll make an investigation check to see if there's any
I'm-
locking mechanisms.
Okay.
I definitely have the key thing, but I asked if it could detect traps, and he said no,
It cannot.
just disarm.
Okay, so,
So
give me an
I'm gonna do
investigation check.
investigation check first.
Yep.
Because I gotta find out where the locking mechanism is.
Yep. Okay.
24.
There is a locking mechanism, and you do notice that it is locked. And you also notice that there is a trap of some sort of an electrical discharge trap.
Okay.
You
I
could use
point
sleight of
toward
hand to
that.
remove it, though.
Huh?
You could use sleight of hand to remove it, though, possibly,
Yep.
or
Or
disarm it.
our cleric has that fancy key thing he's
Right.
got.
Yep,
I go, hey,
that's
there's
what I
an
would.
electrical,
I would like to do that.
I go, hey, there's like an electrical trap on this door. No, I know you got that key that could potentially open it, or I could try to open it
What?
and save the key.
Well, Father Christmas entrusted me with this sacred key that disarms traps and unlocks gates.
Yeah, but it
So
only does
I
it
would
once
be-
a day.
I will.
Yep.
Well, if we
Well-
run into another one, would you rather me say? I'll put it up to you, my good friend. I will use it here, or if you'd rather,
I
we
say
save
use
that
it here because I don't think there's going to be another door possibly.
Well,
okay.
as I say, I would also say if you use it here, then you're killing two birds with one stone because you at least know this door is trapped and locked.
And locked.
So you're arguing both sides. Is what you're doing,
I am.
Brian? Well,
I
you
am.
could do it this way.
I am.
So as
That's
lo-
what I
as
do.
long as we have,
I'm a neutral third party.
yeah, we decide we're going to do something, then you try to talk us out of it, and then you try to talk us back into it.
What do you think your chances are of disarming it?
I think about 100% with the.
No,
oh, are you talking?
Without
We're talking.
Figgy. I'm talking to Figgy. What do you think your
Sorry.
chances are of disarming it?
Probably about 25%. 20, 25, 30%.
Oh, that's not very good. Maybe we should use the key.
I'd rather say
I would
time
like-
is of the essence.
Yeah, I would like to use the key unless somebody objects to it. Okay.
All right.
Engage key. Oh, Father Christmas, please detrap and unlock this for us.
Okay, when you do that, you hear like you hear like the tone of jingle bells in your ears, and you know, bells jingling in your ears. And you touch it to the door. The door goes ka-chunk and like pops open slightly, and you hear like a metallic ting like that, and the trap is disarmed and the door is unlocked and slightly open.
Blessed be Father Christmas. And I put it back around my neck, you know, where the
I'll
serves.
push the door open.
Okay.
Okay.
This is not only my holy symbol. It is also the key to Christmas.
It's the key, the key to Christmas.
The key
So,
to
yeah.
Christmas spirit. Oh, no, okay. Okay, so you guys head on in.
Either the Christmas spirit.
I'll take point though.
Okay, you're gonna take point.
Yeah.
Oh crap! It was a double trapped door.
Surprise! Oh, no, just kidding.
There's a pressure plate on the other side.
Okay, so
It's good.
let me put you guys in here real quick.
Oops.
I mean, we are kind of getting to that area, and I did tell you guys it would be a little while. So, but what I was going to say is that we can stay playing as long as you want, kind of thing, to a degree. But also I was going to say, like, if all else fails, we could play again in 2 weeks. I don't mind. I just wanted to be having whatever Christmas thing we were going to be doing before Christmas rather than after, you know, specifically. So if we start before and finish after, I'm fine with that. But
Right.
okay, so you guys are in the entryway of this what appears to be
Pardon.
like a lair of some sort.
Well, unfortunately,
Do you want us to be?
so
What's that?
Do we want us to be? Do you want us to be able to see the whole thing?
Hang on, you guys
Is
are
that-
both talking at once. Hold on. Do I want you to be able to see the whole thing? I don't understand the question.
The whole map.
There's no dynamic lighting on it,
Oh, okay. They're supposed to be, yes.
so you see the whole thing.
There.
There you
Now
go.
we don't. Now we don't.
Okay. So what? Okay. So
we have to go at 10 o'clock.
oh, okay. 10 o'clock. So we're gonna be done in 10 minutes here. All right. So, in the interior, you see a cave system with tunnels as hallways connecting different various caverns and rooms. The hallways are about 5 foot wide or so, 7 foot tall. The rooms are between 12 and 16 feet in height, from what you can see. Like this first smaller room is about probably 12 feet high. This area right here.
Okay.
Okay, so we're gonna stay in the same order for Nutmeg first, for now. Until it's time to re-roll.
All right. Sounds
Might,
fine to
might,
me.
might not get to re-roll before 10 minutes is up even. So Nutmeg, make a move.
I will move my full movement
Bust a move.
plus my bonus action dash.
Okay, make a dexterity check
Okay.
as you're passing over this area here.
Oh, great. There's a trap. +4.
And dexterity save is 16. There you go, and 20. Yeah, so 20 total. Yeah, okay, you're good. You make it. You see him like skim across the surface of this thing as the trap triggers, and beneath him, you see this rather large. Hang on one second. This rather large pit appear as the false top falls into it.
I whisper back. I whisper through the mic. I say, "Watch out! There's a pit."
And the loud noise of the rocks and stuff tumbling down into the pit leaves you no doubt that everybody realizes that if there's anything in there, it realizes you're there.
The bless is only good for a minute. How long do you want me to let him keep it up?
What do you mean? Like for
The bless.
it's a minute has not passed yet.
I know.
Okay, so
I figured not, but
so you got probably about I'll say 4 rounds left. Yeah, I was gonna say 4 or 5, but I think
good.
4.
4.
Sounds good.
So go ahead with next person would be who's after Snowflake, right? Yeah, Snowflake.
Snowflake, yep.
So-
Snowflake, you do notice that you can easily skirt around the trap now that it's been revealed. Like
Okay.
follow along the wall. You just can't. There's no dashing without making a dexterity check.
That would get me about there.
All right. And only one person obviously can skirt around it at a time. You can't if you ended up let's say you ended up having to stop like right here. Somebody couldn't move past you on that side. They could go around the other side maybe, but anyway. So were you here or here? I can't remember. It doesn't matter. Wherever you want. One of those 2 spots.
Oh, that's not even Snowflake. That's Cinnamon.
Oh, that's Cinnamon. Yeah, you move Cinnamon. Hang on.
I thought I was taking point. What was I doing back?
I just put you on. That's just how I ended up throwing you on the maps.
Okay.
But that's okay. You're good. All right, and next would be Figgy.
I'm gonna activate the hat.
Okay. And fly 60 feet.
Yep.
And you're gonna roll 1d4, or you want me to roll it for you?
What's the 1d4 for how many rounds?
How many rounds it lasts? Yep.
I can roll 1d4.
Obviously, higher is better. There you go.
4. Awesome. So that gets me all the way to there. Do I see this creature right here?
What you see there in that room appears to be a main hall. There's some ice and snow on the floor there by you. You can see it's like a little ledge going down. It's not a huge drop. The hall in here is like 50 feet tall, like the roof, you know.
Okay.
What you see over there isn't actually a creature. I just didn't have a monkey. So what you what you see there is a large essentially the Jolly Chimp that you were describing earlier with the symbols and the red and white striped pants and the grin, you know, like you see a giant one of those.
The fez cap?
Yeah, the fez cap and the symbols and the red vest, you know?
Yep.
Or yellow vest, I should say.
Yep.
Yeah, basically like leaning against the south wall.
Okay.
Like, you know, just...
Okay. So that was 60 feet of my normal fly movement. Can I dash another 60 or no?
Yeah.
So I can go 5, 10, so I'm flying over it. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Are we still communicating by our earpieces?
Yeah.
60.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, and I will say
That
there's a monkey-like creature. As soon as you clear the little ice shelf here to your left or to your right.
Which may be a early warning system.
Yep.
If it's not, which you just went past.
Yep. I went around it. It's to the outside.
I will say, like when you are in that main hallway there.
Yep. Right here.
Yeah,
Flying.
you here in this area, like when you're passing through this area.
Yep.
Here, let me do this. Actually, let me do a circle. So when you're passing through this area,
Yep.
you see an ascending hallway going like northish, and northeast also. You see to the west, there's another hallway that you didn't go down. That one goes past that big monkey.
Yep.
And then the one you went down is southwest. But in the room, there's also a table, a lazy boy type of like couch chair type thing, like big chair thing.
Yep.
And you see like a plate of cookies on the table, and some like Turkish delight type stuff, like candies.
Okay.
And down where you are at, you can see just ahead of you. Can you see that room ahead of you?
Yeah, I can see like a massive pile of Christmas
presents, right?
Presents and Christmas trees.
Yeah, so there you can see basically where all the kinds of stolen Christmas decorations and gifts are.
Okay.
Yep, and we're gonna move on to Cinnamon.
Okay. If he activated that and sprinted, all I did, I kind of beat you guys to the punch and moved to there. So
Yeah.
I already did my movement.
Oh, that's that's as far as you're gonna go. Okay.
I'm not gonna sprint.
Not gonna dash.
Nope.
Oh, stuff here.
All right. So then it would be Nutmeg again.
I will move. $40, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30, 40, and then 30, 40, and go down this hallway. Action, bonus action, and then
Okay, when you go down that hallway, as soon as you pass that chimp, make a dexterity save. When you pass the giant chimp, of course, he clangs his cymbals together.
$15.
15?
Yep.
Okay, you are good. It knocks you back, and it's so loud that you know you would have taken some damage from it if you had not made that dexterity save. And it might have done more than just damage to you. You're pretty sure it could have done something drastic. But once you're away from it, it's fairly good, and it's still clanging the cymbals as like an alarm, as Cinnamon mentioned, but it is also like not dangerous to you once you're past it.
Okay.
Basically, if you're within about 10 feet of it, then it will be a problem.
Okay. And that's my turn.
Okay. That's it? Okay.
Yep.
And next is Snowflake. And this will be Snowflake's last turn, and then she has to peel out. Daniel has to peace out, and then I will finish up the round, and then we'll discuss what we're going to do from there.
All right.
20, 25, 30. I make it to there.
All right.
And
Are you going to shoot at the chimp or anything? Do you have a bow or a ranged weapon? I mean,
I have my two hand axes. I can toss
you
hand
can
axe
throw a hand axe at it. Nice. So 16. And then there's also only 3 rounds left on Bless, by the way. So.
Yeah. So it hits.
Yeah, 16 is a hit. AC 10. This thing is a monster. You see it's 10 foot tall.
Right. So it's 8 damage.
8 damage. And I believe. Hold on one second. Let me double check. It still swinging one arm, but it has done so much damage to it. It's just kind of looks like it's flinching. Like it's almost like it's nerves, but but it's just just a big toy basically. But you've done so much damage to it, it's dropped its other symbol and it's not making noise anymore.
So it's got one arm that's doing this.
Yeah, it's doing this.
The other arm ain't doing nothing.
The other arm is kind of broken off and kind of laying on the ground with the symbol.
Dangling off to the side, and it's
Yep.
it's
So-
doing the sprinkler now.
He was making too much noise anyway.
So it is essentially, for lack of a better term, it is reduced.
Disarm.
Yeah, disarm. It's definitely disarmed, but I mean, it's not functioning, is what I mean. Yeah,
definitely different.
Deactivated, huh?
deactivated. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you, Rich. Holy crap, I can't think of anything these days. All right, so do we want to? After Snowflake would be Figgy. Do we want to finish out this round, and then do we want to circle back again in 2 weeks to this, or do we just want to call it good and see what we do another time? I think we'd like to finish it, maybe, but
Yeah,
I would like to. It's still the holiday season.
yeah, it's still kind of fun, right? Okay, yeah. So we'll finish back. We'll finish out this round, and then we'll circle back in 2 weeks and finish it up.
Yep.
And then maybe Tina can join us as the SNS person who feels better because they didn't get the poisoned eggnog or whatever, and maybe Apollo Scotty can join us as another SNS member.
Right,
So-
right.
They got an alert that Santa was missing, and they came running to help.
So I had several made up too. Like, so who was going? Piggy Pudding, right?
Yep, yep.
Yep.
I had several characters made up, including Holly and as a druid and Garland as a sorcerer.
I don't see anything down in here, like anything like moving or anything. Just presents.
Just presence. Yep, that's all you see.
Okay. So I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. That'd be 60. Then
Okay, when you go to do that, gonna make me a what you want to call it, a dexterity save. Yep, thank you.
okay. Am I activating a trap of some sort on the ground?
Yes, you are.
Remember, I'm not touching the ground though. I'm flying.
God damn it! Hold on. Yes. Gosh darn it! I mean, excuse my French.
Yeah, it's Christmas. Come on, man.
Okay,
Watch
so
your freaking language.
yeah, so make a save is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Dexterity save. It is a tripwire trap. And
Ooh.
it is 10.
It's 9.
What'd you roll? 9? Okay, that is a fail.
I roll
You-
inspiration.
You hit a tripwire, and an 8-foot tall boulder with the face of the Grunch painted on it is released from the top of the slope, and it rolls down onto you, doing 2d8 bludgeoning damage.
I don't think you're flying no more.
I still got 2 rounds to fly.
No, but you're prone, though, is the point. So, okay, it does 5 damage total, and you're prone.
Okay.
And let's see, we're going to go 2 rounds of fly left. And, oops, why did I do that? 2 rounds of fly left, and after this round, it'll be, after this round, 2 rounds of bless. Bless left. Okay. And Cinnamon. Just close out the thing here, Cinnamon. What we can do?
Okay. Well, I just walk on up and see my friend who's just been beating the crap out of this monkey and said, I know he's disarmed and disabled, but let's just, for good measure, just gonna sacred flame him.
All right. Well, since he can't dodge because he's a toy, but he is destroyed. In a radiant flash of fire.
He goes up
Highly
to flames.
flammable.
Hey, get my axe
Yeah,
while you're at it.
Made of nylon
Yeah.
and rayon.
Right.
I'll be,
Well, when I go up to him, Sacred Flame's not a melee thing, but
I'll be
you can
like,
recover your thrown axe.
I'll be like, oh, thanks.
Sorry
That was a
about
little loud.
that. All right, here we go. Let's change layer.
he was
Plastic.
he was banging it with one arm against the floor. Was still
All right,
still bothers.
this will give me a chance to do some monsters and monster stat blocks up too that I didn't get to do because I was having to do those during breaks and stuff, like because I was like not totally prepared like I wanted to be, but it was partially because of the idea that I didn't know 100% for sure what we were doing until like close to the
Sure.
to the end of last night. But yeah, so hope you guys had fun. I hope this
Yeah.
is cool.
Oh, it was great.
We'll pick this up in 2 weeks and finish this out. Maybe you can get some help from Holly or Garland or Mistletoe or Belle. I had several names that I came up with that were
Eggnog.
yeah. Here I'll I didn't have an eggnog, but we could always bring in cranberry gumdrop if we needed to. But he seems a little too
There you
special
go.
because he'd be an SNS veteran too. But basically I had a ranger, I had a druid, I had a sorcerer, and I had a warlock.
Oh, nice, yeah.
I think that was it. Beyond that.
If you needed a bard, you could have Carol. Carol could be the
Oh,
bard.
yep. There was. I did have. I had a bard named Carol. Yep. That was the other one. Yep. I know. I guess it was. I guess it wasn't as cute as I thought. But at least Rich came up with the same thing. So I'm saying great minds think alike on that one. But no. So then the other one was the other thing that I was going to do is a paladin, and I didn't do the paladin. Or no, I did do the paladin. I think.
St.
But
Nicholas.
no. St. Nicholas is Santa Claus.
I know.
But no, the paladin is the oath of Saint Nicholas paladin.
Oh,
So
right.
yeah. So yeah, but anyways, thanks for joining us here, guys. Hope to see you guys all in the future at future casts. We'll be back with this session to finish up the Christmas thing in 2 weeks for this Silent Night Squad group, and
Yes.
we'll be back in 2 weeks with that. And until then, thanks for joining us here where imagination collides with the roll of the dice. We battle fearsome foes and forge unforgettable memories together. As this session draws to a close, remember the journey never truly ends. Keep rolling those dice and weaving those tales. Farewell, adventurers, and don't forget to check out Action Surge 5e on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, or X, whatever you want to call it. And give us a like and subscribe in all those places. Check out our Patreon. They should be down that way in the corner there by our Twitch stream. I don't think it's anywhere on the YouTube stream. I should probably put that there somehow if I can. And anyways, until next time, may all your actions surge.
Surge.
And have a Merry
all your
Christmas,
bells
Happy
jingle.
Holidays, Happy Christmas, Hanukkah,
Merry
Kwanzaa,
Christmas. Happy New Year.
Happy Kwanzaa, the good stuff, Hanukkah, all those good holidays. And yeah, see you probably the
And happy-
30th, right? And Happy New
Yeah,
Year for
happy
those we don't
winter-
see. Yeah.
Happy winter solstice, which it is
yeah,
today.
yeah.
Oh, happy one.
It's
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And then so in 2 weeks it'll be the 4th. So Happy New Year for this group too. So
Yeah.
all right,
That was good. That was really good.
I liked it a lot. All right, let me give the intro here. Da-da-da. Outro, outros, credits.
Gather round, adventurers bold in the realm where tales unfold. The podcast of heroes, a quest divine, where imagination takes flight. Let's combine. Roll the dice, let the story begin. Monsters and magic, the battles within. From dragons to dungeons, a thrilling ride. Action Surge podcast where